Ahoy, ahoy, how's it going, everybody? Yeah, no, tonight is going to be a little chaotic. I've been drinking, we're just hanging out, we're chatting. I don't usually just chat, I usually game. We're just gonna be going through some content, some edgy content, potentially. I haven't looked through all this stuff. We got some tabs. Yeah, we're just kind of winging it. Winging it. Let's see what we got here. What do we want to start with is the question. But All right. Do. You know what? We could do that. That's kind of funny. We could do that. That's kind of funny. Um, let's just do, because this is a little longer and I haven't seen it. Let's do a clip from the Megyn Kelly with Ben Shapiro thing here, because that could be interesting. And let's see what we got here. Let's see. We got that tag there. It's not correct, but yeah. All right. Let's see. Is everything working? Again, we got a little kind of crazy setup here. But yeah, no. There's some chaos going on with the Ben Shapiro, Tucker Carlson, all that sort of drama, and I wanted to weigh in a little bit. Let's blow that up. Blow that up and see what we got here. I've seen the intro. I haven't seen much past that. Yeah. And again, this is totally alien to me. I don't usually do the react stuff, but I just thought it'd be fun to, like I said, I've been drinking a little bit. It's the weekend. I'm like, let's just fricking be racist on the internet or whatever. Let's go.
You talked about Nick Fuentes many
The
times.
beginning's so good.
Many appearances together, and that's how I knew about him because he was saying absolutely terrible things about you.
Okay, I'm already gonna stop it here. Nick's claim to fame here. So let's go back here.
You and I talked about Nick Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes.
Over the years and many appearances together, and that's how I knew about him because he was saying absolutely terrible things about you.
Nick Fuentes was saying absolutely terrible things about Ben Shapiro here. What's interesting about that statement here is Nick Fuentes was a nobody at the time, had like, I don't know, 100, maybe 1,000 followers. I don't know, or more than me, but I'm a nobody too. But yeah, holy shit, it was insane. Like, he was absolute nobody, and Ben Shapiro quote retweeted him and attacked him out of nowhere, because he questioned Israel or some shit like that. It wasn't even hateful at that time or whatever. And yeah, no, that's wild. Like, oh, Nick Fuentes had a beef with Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro fucking tried to obliterate Nick Fuentes out of nowhere and actually gave rise to his career. But anyway, let's go on.
And I am going to show a video. Please forgive me.
I forgive you, Megan.
One of my first introductions to this guy, Nick Fuentes, and what he was saying about Ben. This is a video of him showing himself playing Grand Theft Auto, a video game where you shoot people.
Shoot people. You shoot people in a video game.
That this character in the video.
Which character, Megan?
Ben. Let's watch.
Which character, Megan? Oh shit! Am I? Fuck! Am I over? I'm. No, I don't want to stop the stream. What the fuck? Why would you say such a thing? And why the fuck am I over Ben right now? Whatever. I don't have this all set up. Let's see. Will this work? Nope, that will definitely not work. There we go. Let's just drag this over here. There we go. We'll cover Megyn Kelly's logoing. That'll work better. I'm over here. I'm over here today. All right. That is funny, but it gets funnier. All right. Oh, that is funny. I am also laughing for many reasons, which we will get to in a second. Oh, it's Ben. Oh, he shot Ben Shapiro. Boo! Boo! It goes on. It goes on. Look at fucking Ben here. So fucking mad.
It goes on. It goes on.
I mean, I would hate for people to believe that Nick Fuentes sort of Nick Fuentes. They really are not. They are not. The fact that Nick Fuentes is a truly horrifying person.
Horrifying.
And again, there's a reason why Charlie Kirk despised him. There's a reason.
Oh, I wish people would fucking stop name dropping Charlie Kirk, man. I really do. I really do. Anyway, before we go on with this video, I do want to get to which one is it? Let me see if I can find the tab here. Okay, this should be it. All right, so the bottom one here. Oh my God, I need dark mode on this browser. I hooked up Firefox, which I don't usually use, and holy shit, it's bright. So yeah, this is that clip. I do love this clip cut off towards the end, but I love fucking Ben Shapiro being absolutely horrified. But the best part is the person that was being, anyway, we'll see here when I bring up the second one. It was taken completely out of context. All right, let's go on to the next one.
He is close. He is near them. That is pretty. There he is. Yep. Hey Ben, you thought you could get away from me the first?
Oh, is he gonna assault him? Oh, wait, what was that?
Want to talk?
He just wants to talk.
Stop running! I'm not a threat to you.
He's not a threat.
Look, here I am. I showed up. I just want to talk about ideas, okay? You're the one that loves the marketplace of ideas.
Anyway, this goes on for a while. Let's see if we can skip around. Yeah, so there's some good stuff here. Let me link that right now before I forget. On both, let's go both. That'll also be a good test to see if my other chats are working. Okay, cool. So I can see when things pop up. I can't really read it, but anyway, there's the link there. Yeah, so let's skip around a little bit. I've linked the chat for people. I've linked the video for people who want to see that. So yeah, he chases Ben Shapiro. Again, it's wild how out of context that was. It's like he's just like they made it out like he's doing some like fucking murder simulator, which I think would be in bad taste, but it's still not the end of the world. But yeah, they made it out like he's just like simulated murdering Ben Shapiro. That's totally not what's happening. He's fucking trying to debate him, and the joke is that Ben Shapiro is a coward who's running away from him, which, I mean, true and real. But anyway, he chases him around for ages. Oh, this was kind of funny. He's like, he calls him dishonorable here or something.
He just keeps running and running. Very dishonorable.
Very dishonorable.
Ben, this is not honorable behavior. You better get back to him and debate me on my ideas.
Bait me on my ideas, bro.
Vote Republican. They don't vote overwhelmingly Republican. Somewhat vote Republican, and then the exception, not the rule.
I don't know. To be fair, I don't know on that one. I don't know if Nick is right on that one. I think. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Oh, taser? What happened? If I had the taser, I'd be able to do him. I have a net. I don't have anything that's not optical.
He's talking about tear gassing Ben Shapiro. Disavow. I also disavow.
That's the only non-lethal weapon I have. wasn't even thinking of it like that.
Yeah, he wasn't thinking of it like that. Uh, anyway, I forget if there's even much more. Okay, that's interesting.
Can't remember forever. You'll have to answer for what you've done.
But yeah, clearly Megan's clip was taken wildly out of context. Like you can say whatever you want about Nick Fuentes. I'm mixed on the guy myself. Yeah, he's said some things I don't agree with. He said some things I do. Like I'm not excuse me. I'm not here to say oh Nick Fuentes is the greatest or whatever, but like it's so fucking dishonest what they did there. And that's the thing, even if it was completely as presented, it's fucking peak boomer cringe. Megan and Ben Shapiro just getting absolutely offended. Like even if Nick Fuentes had murdered Ben Shapiro in it will imagined role played murdering Ben Shapiro in Grand Theft Auto 6 7 years ago, whenever it was, it's still a non-issue. So them getting super again, I wouldn't like it. I think it would be in poor taste if that had been what happened. I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, no, Nick was totally correct to do that. No, I think that would be kind of icky. I'm not a fan. But, but even if he had, it still wouldn't be worth like Ben Shapiro looking fucking shocked on stage. I can't. Like it was just so fucking funny him being like, "Oh my god, we'll see what you have to understand here. What you have to understand." Sorry, I need to I know you just I know how do you imitate Ben Shapiro? I know you imagine being very short and get super high pitched. So let me see. Now, see here. Fuck. See, I'm not good at accents or whatever. How do you do Ben Shapiro? Yeah. Anyway, look. Oh, that's what. Yeah, you high pitched and fast. See, well, you gotta. No, I'm just doing like weird fucking. I don't even know what. But yeah. Nick Fuentes, he's a terrible person. No, I'm not even. I'm fucking not even gonna try. I almost had it, but again, my imitations are not fucking great. But yeah, no, it's just like yeah, he's a terrible person, and I'm super offended, and the Holocaust, and whatever.
Oh man.
Ben,
Where'd you
Ben,
go? Last I saw, I got ran over by that truck that had
he got ran over. He got ran over by a truck of ideas.
I guess you survived.
Dude, it's again, it's just wild the different it's just wild the difference of
Ben, are you okay?
Nick having a
This is supposed to be
good
a
time
debate. This is a debate, you
And-
monster. How could you kill him like that?
and Megan Kelly reacting to this clip like 6 years later or some
I
shit.
will avenge Ben
He
Shapiro.
Nick Fuentes will avenge Ben
I will
Shapiro.
avenge him.
Oh,
His right to speak his mind. I'm not debate somebody who kills police officers in Grand Theft Auto. Okay?
Nick Fuentes can do some imitations. I
If you
fucking
say
can't.
that somebody who goes around killing people in Grand Theft Auto is a serious debater, I think you need to get your head checked. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That is what he'd say. I actually say Nick is a fucking terrible person.
Appreciate you saying that.
Yeah, we don't need this shit. But anyway, no, that was just fucking wild. Ben Shapiro. Sure, let's just finish this shit. I don't even know if I'll be able to finish it. We're 2 minutes in. That was already probably the best part. Anyway, I want to.
Yeah, that makes you laugh and laugh. That's the funny one. What a chance encounter that was. I think I just saw Ben Shapiro.
Boo! Boo! It goes on. It goes on. Really, really, Megan? You have the context? You have the context? Or are you just fucking lying? Y- y- like, I don't know. Like, I'm more likely to believe she doesn't have the context, so she's just lying about actually, like, the whole "it goes on" thing is just a line. But yeah, she's lying one way or the other. Like, she's either lying about, like, oh yeah, it goes on, which is, that would just be an exaggeration mostly, but I think she doesn't even fucking know. Like, someone gave her this clip and she's just like, oh, that's fucking appalling. Whatever. Anyway, we don't have to focus on that too much, although it is the fucking best part of this, I think.
For people to believe that the Nick Fuentes sort of my problems with Nick Fuentes are about me, because they really are not. They're about the fact that Nick Fuentes is a truly horrifying person.
Horrifying person.
Again, there is a reason why.
Ben, you will debate anyone. I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those annoying groypers who's just like debate Nick or whatever on the internet. I think those people are pretty fucking cringe. But it's like, Ben, you're fucking huge. You're calling out Nick constantly. Like, literally just debate the dude. Like, do it. I don't care who wins. Like, if you've got the better ideas, fucking crush him. That's fine too. I'm not a big fan of Ben Shapiro, but like, if you can do it, do it. Like, if you think your ideas are better, go for it. Fucking destroy the dude. Okay, whatever. But holy shit, this, like, I'm not gonna debate him because he's a fucking Nazi or whatever. I don't know why I made my voice deeper when trying to imitate Ben Shapiro. I already said I'm terrible at impressions, but it's like, I'm not gonna debate that dude. He's a Nazi. He's just a terrible person. I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, no, it's like what are we doing here? What are we doing here? But yeah, no, like, and these people, I wish I had hands. I did get hand tracking working, but it wrecks face tracking, and I think face tracking is more important. But yeah, I wish I could point. I'd probably do it wrong anyway, but that's fine. But yeah, it's like, what are we doing here? These people, these are not serious people. They're not serious people, man. It's just also cringe. It's also fake. It's also lies.
Person who believes truly horrifying things.
He,
And again, there is a reason why Charlie Kirk despised him. There is a reason.
again, fucking disgusting, and I want to, like, tune out here. Like, it's true, Charlie Kirk and Nick Fuentes clearly did not see eye to eye, but using Charlie Kirk after his death to try to take shots at Nick Fuentes, it's absurd. It's wrong. It's fucking dark magic necromancy. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't want to do the same thing and be like, oh well, Charlie Kirk would have believed this or whatever. I Considering what Charlie Kirk said, sticking up for Tucker Carlson and even like Candace Owens and stuff, he was like, oh, you guys are fucking absurd and you're so absurd, I'm gonna like invite Candace Owens to Turning Point or whatever. And they were all like, no, don't do that. And then also like, oh, he was just blowing off steam, we didn't take him seriously, but also we were fucking panicking out of our fucking minds about the idea of Candace Owens being at Turning Point. Yeah, it's just like, I like, yeah, no. Again, I didn't know Charlie Kirk. It's terrible what happened to him. Like, honestly, like, oh my god, like, I don't know, very upsetting, very upsetting. But yeah, if I had to guess, Charlie Kirk towards the end there was closer to Nick Fuentes than this fucking gremlin, Ben Shapiro. Are you fucking kidding me? Charlie Kirk was being harassed by the Ben Shapiros of the world for years before this, and now they want to claim him as their own. It's disgusting. It really is. Like, I don't. Yeah, no, it's actually upsetting.
Fuentes is a truly horrifying person who believes truly horrifying things. And again, there is a reason why Charlie Kirk despised him. There's a reason why every mainstream political commentator has been highly critical of him.
Appeal to authority. Appeal to authority.
It's the reason why. These are not arguments. It's not a person who's making
They,
arguments.
what? That is not an argument. That's one. That's like one of. Is that Ben Shapiro? Who does the that's not an argument thing? But like, isn't that one of his catchphrases? He's not arguing here. This is bullshit.
Every mainstream political commentator has been highly critical of him. It's the reason why. These are not arguments. It's not a person who's making arguments.
You are not a person who's making arguments.
And I say that advisedly.
A what?
He's not a person who's making arguments. He's a Hitler-loving troll. And I say that.
Can both those? I mean, technically they could be true, but it's like when you say someone loves Hitler and they're also a troll, like you're kind of shooting your own argument in the head there. Like it's like you're kind of one or the other. Like, do you love Hitler or do you troll? Do you troll? Because if you troll, you say you love Hitler because it fucking pisses people like Megyn Kelly and Ben Shapiro off. It's one or the other. Come on, is there a Hitler loving troll? Probably, yes, absolutely. Okay, fine, but I don't know. It's still just like they're somewhat contradictory. Not fully. Again, there are Hitler loving trolls, but like say someone loves Hitler or they're a troll, and both those arguments have better merits than saying someone is a Hitler loving troll. I don't know.
Says on his show that he loves Adolf Hitler. Okay, so the reason this has come up in recent weeks is because Tucker, your guest last night, decided to have him on last week and to completely gloss him, in my opinion. And you can make up your own opinion.
Gloss? What the? I've. Whoops. I clicked some shit. I've heard glaze, but what the fuck is gloss? Is gloss a thing? I know I'm out of touch. I know I'm old at this point, but what the fuck is gloss? Let's do gloss. Urban. We'll just do Urban Dictionary. Is that a thing? Gloss. Background information on something or someone. Glossary. You can't gloss to give a nickname to someone. I think Ben Shapiro is just fucking wrong here. Did he mean glaze? Did he glaze Ben Shapiro? Sorry, fuck. I hate getting the two confused when I'm just talking about each of them here. But is he accusing Tucker Carlson of glazing? Nick Fuentes here, glossed. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that would make sense here. In fact, there's some that are the complete opposite. This definition, I assume Ben Shapiro would love if Tucker Carlson had glossed Nick Fuentes. It's to put in check or corrective action by discipline. Yeah, you should. He would have thought Tucker Carlson should gloss Nick Fuentes. To shine. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I don't know what you're talking about here, Banji.
Doing during that completely gloss him, in my opinion.
Again,
you can
glaze.
Make your own opinion as to what you think Tucker was doing during that interview, but I know what it looks like when Tucker Carlson decides to be an aggressive interviewer, when he decides to ask difficult questions to people.
Well, Ted Cruz. He's gonna say Ted Cruz. He's gonna say Ted Cruz. He's gonna say Ted Cruz. I've seen that interview. Tucker did not go in aggressive. Ted Cruz called him an anti-Semite, and Tucker lost his shit, and things devolved from there. But the idea that Tucker Carlson attacked Ted Cruz, it's not exactly how I would phrase things. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've seen it, to be fair, but yeah, no, it's just they want to act like he went all harsh on Ted Cruz. It's like Ted Cruz went all harsh on him after like he folded under no pressure, as the meme is. Like Tucker Carlson asked him a few things. Ted Cruz fucking lost it. Anyway, let's see. Again, I haven't seen it. I have not seen this clip. I could be completely wrong, but I feel like he's gauging up to the Ted Cruz thing. We're gonna hear Ted Cruz's name mentioned because they keep wanting to draw the distinction that Tucker Carlson was very harsh on Ted Cruz and wasn't on Nick Fuentes. Anyway, let's see what we got.
Tucker Carlson decides to be an aggressive interviewer when he decides to ask difficult questions to people. Tucker is eminently capable of doing that. It's a Ted Cruz.
Oh! Oh! Fucking nailed it. Fucking nailed it. And again, I wish I had hands. My hands are up. I want the hand tracking. We don't have the hand tracking. But holy shit, I'm good. Oh, holy shit, I'm good. I fucking read that Ted Cruz dig at the pass. We have Ted Cruz in the tabs too. We will be getting to Ted Cruz tonight. Fuck that un-American piece of shit. But anyway, we'll get to there. He's eminently capable. Ted Cruz!
But he decided for any number of reasons, and I try not to attribute motivations.
Oh, I try not. I know I'm pausing a lot, but I mean, I guess that's good. That's better than just being like, "Oh, look, I'm reacting to stuff. I'm just gonna say stuff as the video happens, and then pretend to, oh, this is totally fair use, guys. I'm just fucking. I'll say some things at the valid intersections and be like, oh no, this is see, no, I did it at the right moments, and this is totally fair use. I'm totally reacting to this thing, even though you could put my commentary over any video. So no, I'm sorry for pausing too much, but again, I think it's probably better than the alternative of not actually reacting to things. But yeah, oh my god,
for any number of reasons, and I try not to attribute motivation.
Like, that is attributing motivation. He's like, I try not to attribute motivation. Like, just that's a subtle dig. Like, that's just like, oh, I try not to. Again, I fucking need better tracking. I want hand movement. I should just go back to being a flesh tuber. But anyway, but yeah, no, I try not to attribute motivation. That's just fucking code word for the dude's a fucking Nazi and needs to be fucking canceled. Like, it's clear as day. It's clear as day, guys. It just is. I try not to attribute motivation.
But he decided for
whatever reason, any number.
I try not to attribute motivation for people.
Fucking snake.
Fuentes with kid gloves. That he was going to not ask him about any of the things that I just mentioned, literally any of them.
What things did you mention?
To essentially normalize Fuentes, act as a sort of gateway drug, or as a and what I've called Tucker as an ideological launderer of bad ideas over the last couple of years. And
Guys, Ben Shapiro is accusing Tucker Carlson of laundering bad ideas. Can we take a moment there? Holy shit. Look, I would take Tucker Carlson in any position of power over Ben Shapiro in any position of power any fucking day of the week. Tucker Carlson, I don't care how you feel about him. I think he likes America more than Ben Shapiro does. I mean, Ben Shapiro has said that he likes Israel better than America. He has said that he supports America because it supports Israel. Not like Ben Shapiro, if you want to say he supports America at all, it's not because he cares about the American people. Ben Shapiro does not care about the American people. I think Tucker Carlson does. Yeah. There are issues with Tucker Carlson. There are definitely fucking issues with Ben Shapiro, who I think is pretty evil. But wow, yeah, like laundering bad ideas. And I swear, none of these people who are criticizing Tucker Carlson for having Nick Fuentes on have watched the Nick Fuentes Tucker Carlson interview. Tucker Carlson did push back. I think there were some things he could have done better on. If it were me interviewing Nick Fuentes, which clearly me with my 2 viewers right now or whatever, That's not happening anytime soon. I'd love to talk to Nick. I'd have to do some serious fucking homework about what I called him on, but I would call him on more things than Tucker called him on because I think that's interesting. But I don't have a huge objection for how Tucker handled things. I think he I think he could have pushed back on the Stalin thing a bit more. That's what a lot of people are latching onto. That was kind of wild from Nick, where he said he was a Stalin fan. But like, people did not watch the fucking interview because, yeah, Nick Fuentes, whatever you think of him, he's moderating himself. A lot of people are for better or worse. I don't know. Again, I don't even particularly like the dude. I don't trust the dude. I think there's some bad actors trying to accelerate Nick Fuentes into the mainstream, uh, potentially to discredit the very ideas he's pushing. They want to put Nick Fuentes out there and then crush him, to try to link him to ideas that predate Nick Fuentes and will last past Nick Fuentes despite their best efforts. I don't want Nick Fuentes as the leader of my movement or anything like that. Not that I have a movement, but I don't want to follow Nick Fuentes. That's not a I don't have an issue with Nick Fuentes. I'm not like, oh, I fucking hate that dude or whatever. But I don't want him as my leader. That's not what I'm getting at here. So I'm somewhat suspicious, deeply suspicious even of Nick Fuentes being pushed as, you know, the extreme Overton window pushing dude. It's like, no, can we just talk about issues here? I don't want to be linked to Nick Fuentes, but there are there are worse things and there are worse people. Like, and he's moderating himself, like I said, um, and that scares some people. I don't, again, I don't particularly want to be linked with him. I think there are serious issues with that, and that opens up some dangerous avenues of attack that I think they are trying to push. But I'm still gonna take Nick's side over a lot of these fucking normie legacy hacks who are pushing these attacks. It's like, yeah, no, if I have to pick a side, I'm gonna take Nick's more than these guys. Anyway, we're almost 3 minutes through this video. Let's just keep going.
This is coming from a place of animus for Tucker on a personal level, and to essentially normalize Fuentes acts as a sort of gateway drug or
Sorry, I know I'm pausing, but again, I think that's better than just like not. But yeah, I'm gonna quote Dave Smith here, who was fucking a little bit wasted when he was with Clint Russell, who's one of the best. I love Clint. Liberty Lockdown. I hope he continues to blow up. Liberty Lockdown, Clint Russell. But yeah, Dave Smith was on there, and he fucking talked even more than he usually did over everyone. But he made a good point where he's like, no one's like allowing Nick Fuentes back in. Nick Fuentes won for better or worse. I'm not a huge fan of the dude, but it's like that's where we're at. You can say it's artificial, you can say it's not. It is interesting that a lot of these people, like, I've not heard Ben Shapiro or Mark Levin or any of these people say that something is artificial. I think that's interesting in and of itself, that they're not trying to question the paradigm, as it were. Um, they don't ever take that angle of attack. It's not like, oh, this guy is not real. They don't want to be like, oh, this is a little suspect here. They want you to take things completely at surface value, and they actually benefit from you just thinking that like Nick Fuentes is, you know, this bad dude who these other people who they've always hated, like Tucker Carlson, they're platforming them or something like that. It's like, oh, they're giving airtime to this person. It's like, yeah, no, I'm suspicious of Nick Fuentes. I like some of what he said. I dislike some of what he said, but I think it's wild how he's blowing up so suddenly and being attached to some ideas that I think are valuable, and I think that's somewhat dangerous to those ideas. But it's like, yeah, no one's platforming Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes is blowing up, and he is the conversation. If I had the platform, I'd absolutely look. I'd talk to anyone. This whole and I've been consistent with this for fucking a decade plus. It's like talk to people. You can talk to bad people. Like you can think Nick Fuentes is bad. You should still fucking talk to him. He's relevant. He's topical. That's the thing. Nick Fuentes is topical. He is a dude that exists. Like it's wild that people are trying to act like you just shouldn't talk to him at all. Everyone's talking about Nick Fuentes. Shouldn't you talk to him? It's yeah, no, it's fucking crazy. Talk to Nick Fuentes.
And to essentially
Normalize.
sort of gateway to
He's a dude
and
who exists.
Tucker's an ideological launderer of bad ideas over the last couple of years. And this
Tucker Carlson is one of the better voices in well, whatever, one of the bigger mainstream. It's that's a nebulous term, but he's one of the bigger voices that I think has a positive moral value. Like he's one of the only ones pushing actual morality. Again, there are things you can disagree with Tucker about. Absolutely, I have things I disagree with Tucker about, but I think he's a force for good. And I think Ben Shapiro is a force for fucking evil, and I'm not sorry about that. So this whole attack. Anyway, I will try to talk a little less. Again, this is a react, but I'm fucking just pausing the video every second.
Tucker's an ideological launderer of bad ideas over the last couple of years. And this is not coming from a place of animus for Tucker on a personal level. I've known Tucker for a very long time. Tucker and I, whenever we're in personal situations, we get along great. I think I saw that Tucker talks about how we were at Charles Memorial in the Vice President's box together, and he's correct. I mean, we saw each other, we said hello, we talked, it was very friendly, and all of that. And it's also true that a couple of days after Charlie's murder, he reached out and he called me and he said, "Listen, I know that we're at odds, and we've been at odds for a number of reasons, mainly political. I mean, again, on a personal level, I'd go fishing with Tucker anytime.
Nice, yeah, no, all right.
For me, I got into this business because I care about the ideas and I care about the ideals.
The ideas, big ideas.
When you're determining what is conservatism, what should the future of America look
like? What is conservatism? I'm not saying Trump is conservatism, but it's just worth pointing out a bunch of the people trying to determine what is conservatism. We're literally self-professed never Trumpers, Ben Shapiro included. He went against Trump every step of the way. I think he got on board in 2016. Well, not 2016 particularly, but well, probably the year 2016. But point is, he wasn't on Trump's side during the election in 2016. I think he then said he was like on Trump's side during his first term, but then went right back to like rooting against him and was a DeSantis dude in 2024. I forget when he switched, but point is, he was Trump's ally allegedly when Trump was in office, but whenever Trump is not in power, he's right against him. So it's kind of ridiculous to hear him talk about like what is conservative values or whatever. And again, I'm not saying Trump is conservative values. I think that's a deranged way to look at things, but that's just an example of like that the dude's a fucking snake. He's trying to gatekeep and shape a movement that he himself is not even a part of. Like he wants to claim credit for some of this stuff when he's against that. Dude, this fucking dude was like, take the vaccine, get the jab, like fucking do your part to save grandma. He's fully on board all that shit. And then he's like, what is conservatism? Folks, let's just talk about, like, just calm and coolly, let's talk about what is conservatism. Are you fucking kidding me?
and where do you draw the lines? Those are the questions that I need to answer in my job. For me, my business is really not about friendship. I have lots of friends, people who I love, with whom I disagree on politics and don't believe they should be leaders in the conservative movement, for example.
You shouldn't be a leader in the conservative movement.
He said, we've had a bunch of disagreements, and what if we could put those aside and align toward the DSA in particular, is what he mentioned. And I said, you know, Tucker, you're totally right. Let's do that. That would be great. In fact,
The TSA?
the DSA, the Democratic Socialist.
What? The TSA?
Fuck them too. Fuck the TSA.
And yes, and the reason is because yes, the reason I'm taking out my phone is because I don't just I like to evidence what I'm saying with actual evidence. So I texted.
You like to what? Is he saying he likes to evidence his stuff with evidence?
Actual evidence. I like to evidence what I'm saying.
Yes, he evidences what he's saying with evidence. Good boy.
I texted, and the text exchange was very nice. I mean, here's what the actual text exchange went like after the call. So I texted him and I said, "Thanks so much for calling."
Okay, real talk. At the risk of sounding antiseptic here or whatever, you think Ben Shapiro wears his yarmulke in private? I kind of doubt it personally. Gotta say, kind of doubt it. It's so performative. He's like, "Look at me, I'm a Jew." Like, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. It just kind of struck me there when he's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna whip this out the phone or whatever." I don't know, but something about his like posture. I'm just like, I mean, and you can see his hat more clearly or whatever. But it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think you're playing, Ben. I think you're acting. I think a lot of these people are.
Here's what the actual text exchange went like after the call. So I texted him. I said, "Thanks so much for calling. It means the world. It truly does. Should we do a show together talking about the DSA threat, Democratic Socialist America?"
Should we do a show together? Who would benefit more from that? I'm thinking it's you, Benji. You used to be the big dog, but you ain't anymore. So what you're actually saying is, Tucker, let me farm you for clout, bro.
Threat and orienting in the same direction. Happy to do whatever it takes to bring everyone back together for the fight that matters. And Tucker then wrote back, "Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm going to spend the next week or two thinking about how to be most effective. The country is clearly on the brink." I reached out repeatedly. After that, nothing happened. And again,
He wouldn't pay attention to me, senpai.
I think
Senpai.
differently after I saw what he did with Nick Fuentes, and after nothing happened.
Oh my god, this
And
fucking
again, I thought
dude.
it was a good idea at the time. I think I felt differently after I saw what he did with Nick Fuentes, and after
Oh my
he
God.
proceeded, in my opinion, to spend the subsequent weeks doing literally nothing to fight the left. I say
He didn't do anything to fight the left. Dude. What did you do, Ben? I don't know, because no one fucking listens to you. No, I'm just kidding. Some people do, of course. But it's like, I don't know. Morality is what matters, not fighting one particular ideological side. I'm not a fan of the left or whatever, but I will take Tucker not fighting the left over Ben Shapiro fighting the left every day of the week. If I need a thought leader, I mean, I'm my own thought leader, but because I think it's important to think for yourself or whatever. That's not like me like, oh, I'm so great or whatever, but I think people need to make up their own minds. But there are certainly people you could look up to. So if we're just talking about, hey, who should I look to for inspiration on like what's going on here? I would take Tucker not fighting the left. Again, I wish I had hands so I could air quote there, but I would take Tucker not fighting the left over Ben Shapiro fighting the left every single time. There ain't even a thought, brother. Like, just, yeah, no. I'll take Tucker not fighting the left versus Ben Shapiro fighting the left every time. Because Ben Shapiro is just fucking gatekeeping his ass off here, and I'm not there for it. I am not there for it. Ben Shapiro is, as I believe I've mentioned, a fucking snake. And yeah, no, he can talk about fighting the left all he wants. I'm not on the left side. I'm not on fucking his side.
In these subsequent weeks, doing literally nothing to fight the left. I say this with sadness because Tucker
He said it with sadness.
a really important part of the conservative push to win.
He used to be.
The number of times Tucker Carlson,
Who the fuck are you?
October 5th, on his show, and it was in the context of Marjorie Taylor Greene and Tucker Carlson talking about the appeal of Zoran Mondani.
I will say, I assume he's going to say that like, Tucker Carlson was being too kind to Zoran Mandani or whatever. I will say a bunch of people on the right, as well as I don't even know if that's a term, but dissident left or whatever. But like some of the left that is not in on the like the leftist thinkers who are not in on what the current Democrat left or whatever thinks are way too fucking kind to Zoran Mandani, and it's not like a bunch of people want to make it out like, oh no, he's a Indian, he's a Muslim, he's this, he's brown, he's not white, he's this. I don't care. I mean, I do care about some of that, but point is, that's not the prime concern, and I think it's wild that people are like either focusing on the wrong things like his skin color or ethnicity or religion or something like that, um, or actually like praising him. They're like, oh no, he's a populist. Like yeah, no, his some of his answers have been, excuse me, absolute bangers. I'm not gonna lie. Like yeah, he's had some good answers. He said some good stuff, but the issue is his policies are fucking indistinguishable from the shit that's wrecked, like, for example, California. We've seen this play out before. I don't fucking care about his race, national origin, ethnicity, whatever you want to call it, religion. Yeah, I didn't mention that one, but I did now. But yeah, I don't care about any of that shit. It's not, I mean, again, it's somewhat relevant. But yeah, I don't care that he's a Muslim, Indian, whatever. The issue is he's a fucking communist. Like, and yes, I'm not sure if Tucker has praised him. I interrupted the video here, but like anyone on the right or left, again, I'm talking respectable left, not like retard left. But anyone on the right or left who is carrying water, as the phrase goes. I think that's kind of a lazy phrase. But anyway, point is, anyone who's like trying to praise Zoran Mandani that has other views that I respect, I'm like, what are you doing here, guys? Like, yeah, he's said one or two good things, like the whole where would you visit thing was a banger. Yeah, no, good job. That was good optics. Good job, Mamdani. But you're a fucking communist and you're going to destroy New York. Like, what are we doing here? Are we really? So yeah, anyway, this is one thing I will agree with Ben Shapiro on. Assuming it goes where I think he's going, I don't know precisely what Tucker Carlson said about Zoran Mamdani. But yeah, if Tucker did praise Mamdani with MTG or whatever, and I did see that episode, I just don't remember the exact thing being quoted here, then yeah, no, that's a little wild, and they should have pushed back more, because it's not like it's their duty to be like anti Mamdani, but it's like, don't be pro Mamdani. He's a fucking communist retard. What are we doing? Like the other stuff doesn't matter. Like everyone wants to be like I know I'm looping, but it's like everyone wants to be like, oh, he's a Muslim, he's this or that. Or it's like, dude, his policies are proven to not work. Can we fucking stop pretending?
Marjorie Taylor Greene and Tucker Carlson talking about the appeal of Zoran Mamdani. Just by way of contrast, not because I'm a perfect representative here, but because you talked about Zoran Mamdani a lot. A lot of us have. Since October 5th, 17 separate shows on Zoran Mamdani, including 4 in the last week before the election. Okay, because when you're orienting against the left, you really should orient against the left.
This fucking audience.
I think, just to be clear, so the breakdown from the like detente after Charlie was him interviewing Fuentes. Like, was that the next thing that happened that led to the blow up?
I mean, yes. I mean, I not spoken a word. There
So
were things
that he attacked you, like, or you had
No,
a
I
side
don't care about
Use
people
that
attacking me.
Really, Ben?
I mean, again, we're professional.
He doesn't care about people attacking him. Didn't this fucking lead in? And I know that wasn't Ben's focus, it was Megan's, but this fucking led in with that out of context clip of Nick Fuentes killing Ben Shapiro in GTA and Ben being fucking disgusted and appalled. Oh, I don't care about anyone attacking me.
a business where people comment on what we say publicly. But again, this is why I think you and I differ on our angle with regard to, for example, Candace Owens. I think that what Candace Owens is doing right now is evil.
Oh, interesting, interesting. I wonder what's the tie between all these people you think is evil, Ben? Huh? Could it be they don't like your country and prefer our country? You fucking person, you dirty, dirty person. It is wild. Like, again, I hadn't seen this and I'm pausing it way too much. We're like almost an hour in and it's been like 5, 6 minutes here of the video, I think, or something. Again, we did some other stuff too, but this has been the main one, as I recall. But yeah, no, it's fucking wild and predictable. Like, he's hitting all the notes. So now Candace Owens is evil too. Anyway, let's see what he has to say.
Again, this is why I think you and I differ on our angle with regard to, for example, Candace Owens. I think that what Candace Owens is doing right now is.
Sorry for the pause again, but yeah, you and I differ. That's a subtle dig at Megan here, who has refused to disavow. To her credit, she's done some other stuff I don't agree with, but she has not disavowed Candace Owens despite massive pressure from certain people, certain groups, shall we say. But yeah, so that's again more pressure from Shapiro saying like, hey, why aren't you calling this out more? You got a duty here to do this thing. Anyway, let's see what we got.
Evil. It is evil what she's doing. Okay, and I say that.
I hate this crowd.
I don't know whether it's evil or not, but my position is it's really none of my business. And
why is it? But I have a question. Why is it none of your business? I mean, you comment on these things for a living.
I'm not mother of the internet.
No, but if this were on the left and somebody were accusing Charlie Kirk of his wife having murdered him, I assume that we'd be talking.
Oh, that pause didn't work, and she is correct. And that's not what Candace has said. Again, there's plenty I disagree. Like, there's plenty I disagree with about everyone. I'm not here to like be like, oh, I'm a Candace fanboy or a Nick Fuentes fanboy or a Tucker Carlson fanboy or any of that shit. But wow, like, yeah. Anyway, let's see what we got here. But yeah, Candace Owens is accusing Erica Kirk of murdering him. Dude. Literally everyone around, okay, I shouldn't say literally, but a bunch of people around Charlie Kirk have been proven to be utter liars after his death, which is, again, tragic. I'm like, that was very upsetting, and I don't know. I'm still not over it. Like, it's wild that that happens, and I hope people don't forget about it, because he was a real dude, and he had a real family. Hopefully his wife didn't play a part in his murder and is just a grieving widow, but his kids certainly didn't play a part in it. He was a father, he was a husband. I don't know, like, a bunch of people are focusing on the conspiracy theories, and I will throw Candace a little bit in on that. I think she is legitimately grieving, but it's also, yeah, her behavior has also been somewhat distasteful. I think she's done good work exposing a lot of the people around Charlie, so I'll definitely give her. The fuck? I'm hearing ghosts. Anyway, but yeah, I'll give her some grace for sure. I think she's done good work, but yeah, no. Like, I don't know. A lot of people, I wish people, including his friends, like, and I think Candace Owens was. I think a lot of people have chimed in to say that tracks and that they were good friends and stuff. I wish more people, and I do think she's legitimately grieving. But I do wish more people, when talking about Charlie Kirk, were pushing the human element, because everyone wants to make him out to be a good guy or a bad guy or, a friend of Israel or an enemy of Israel or whatever. But he's a dude, a very young dude, 31 or something? 30? I forget what his age was, but sub 40. He hadn't hit 40 yet, and he was taken out for whatever reason, and left behind a family, and that's a real person who died for his beliefs. Whatever you that's the thing. Whether you think he turned on Israel, I mean, he did have those chats saying he was going to turn on Israel. You can say that's in the heat of the moment or whatever. I'm not here to lay any particular burden on anyone one way or the other, but like whether you think he died for turning on Israel or for defending Israel or for calling out trans people or whatever, I think it's pretty fucking clear he was killed for his beliefs, and that's inexcusable because he wasn't a hateful person. Yeah, I don't really know what to say. He didn't deserve it, and he was killed for his beliefs. Like, he was killed for his speech. Whatever you think that speech that he was killed for was, I think it's clear he was killed for what he was saying, like for what he was putting out in the world, not for hate, not for this or that, but for how other people perceived his opinions, and that is undeserved. And I wish people were pushing the human element because that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it is actually personally upsetting how that happened. Again, I wasn't even a fan. Like, I did not follow him, but just it's clear after I'd seen some of his clips, of course. I'd seen some of his videos. I thought he did a good job on some. I thought he dodged some questions on others or whatever, but he didn't deserve to die. Like, there are plenty of people who are pushing more hateful shit. Like, he was nowhere near the top of the list of people who should have been, and I'm not saying it would be deserved, but if you're talking about like who you would expect to have violent retaliation against them for their opinions, he was nowhere near the top of the list. There are plenty of people, including people well, that's the thing, he was big, so most of the people on the list were much less relevant than him, but I would say would have been taken out before him if I had to predict that before his death. Because he wasn't saying a huge amount of controversial stuff. Again, there are people much less impactful than him who were saying much more inflammatory things and getting attention for it. And like I said, I wish more people would focus on the human element of his murder. Because he was removed from the face of the earth for his opinions, whatever you think of his opinions, and I think that's a tragedy.
Charlie Kirk, account of his wife having murdered him. I assume you're talking about.
Is that what Candace is accusing Erica of?
Yes.
Of murdering her husband?
She's accusing TPUSA insiders and other members of the right wing, including Seth Dillon, of being involved in the murder of Charlie Kirk. Yes.
Okay. Like I said,
Again, I'm not super familiar with all that. I think that's a somewhat exaggeration. She certainly hinted at some of it. I personally, like I said, I hope I'm wrong, and I hope Erica Kirk is just a grieving widow, because I don't want I don't like the idea of her killing her husband. I'm not fucking convinced she didn't, though. There's definitely something sketchy there. Again, hate to say it. Hope I'm wrong. But yeah, no, there are some vibes there that don't sit right with me. She's fucking acting. She's definitely playing it up. Well, I shouldn't say definitely. That's probably legally defamatory or something. But I get the feeling that she's playing it up to some extent. Again, that's not even saying that I'm convinced she's not for real, that she doesn't have real feelings, that she's not sad, or I'm certainly not saying that she's definitely involved, but there are things there that don't add up for me, and I don't think she doesn't strike me as genuine. Let's just leave it at that. But yeah, I have suspicions, but I'm not saying it. I don't think Candace Owens is saying it either, that she killed her husband. Like that, I'm certainly not saying that. I don't think she is. And I think Ben Shapiro is once again lying his ass off here.
This or on the left, and somebody were accusing Charlie Kirk of his wife having murdered him. I assume that you would be talking about.
is that what Candace is accusing Erica?
I like her comeback here.
Murdering
She's using TPUSA insiders and other members.
TPUSA insiders are proven liars at this point, and that is absolute feather in the cap for Candace Owens. Again, think what you want of her. That was fucking genius. I criticized her myself. I'm like, why is she fucking drip feeding this thing? It's like we get a new little bit of information that she's allegedly had the entire time, every single day or something. She's like, oh, I've got this new little thing, I got this new text message, whatever. It's like, but it's not new, you had it this entire time. Why the fuck are you baiting us here? But anyway, like I was saying, to her credit, she played that masterfully and drip fed us all, and then fucking dropped the actual receipts and had the Turning Point insiders that Ben Shapiro is defending here. I forget which one it was. I'm not super familiar with them, but one of the big ones verified the receipts that she ended up dropping and was like, yeah, no, this is genuine. And that's the wild part. No, like, very few people are calling him out on that, but it's like, he fucking knew it. I don't know specifically if he called Candace Owens a liar or anything, but he certainly didn't back her up. He's fucking, there's a bunch of fucking people. So that's what I'm saying here about the Turning Point insiders that Ben Shapiro is defending here. A bunch of them were in on the group chats that Candace Owens got the receipts for, and they fucking lied about it through their fucking teeth when their leader was murdered. Again, this shit pisses me off. I didn't know Charlie. I didn't even follow him. I've seen some of his clips or whatever, but it's like all these people who were surrounding him were clearly fucking snakes who were using him, and it's something else, man. But yeah, so the Turning Point insiders, they're proven fucking liars. They were at least like what, 6 or 7 of them were in on the 11 person. I'm just going off the top of my head, but yeah, like 6 or 7 of them were in on the 11 person group chat. They all had access to this information. All the big wigs had access to this information that Candace Owens was given, and they either by silence, by omission, or actively called her a liar for, Josh Hammer being the biggest here. They called her a fucking liar, and then it came out that they were fucking there the whole time, knew about it, and that one guy who ended up, thankfully, again, to his credit, being like, yeah, no, this is genuine, which verified the whole thing. But yeah, they were fucking there. One guy fucking turned this shit into the police because he thought it was relevant, but then didn't think it was relevant enough to back up Candace Owens and just let the entire internet smear her as a liar. But yeah, so this idea that these TPUSA insiders are victims to Candace Owens smears, give me a break.
She's using TPUSA insiders and other members of the right wing, including Seth Dillon, of being involved in the murder of Charlie Kirk.
They lied about it. They all lied about it.
I don't have time to watch
I believe you.
I believe you. I believe you. Good job. She's off the hook from Ben.
But even with friendship should not trump our manifest requirement to speak out when people do and say things.
I'm speaking out that you're a fucking liar and don't represent conservatism.
At least for me, is much different. So I saw things go south between you and Tucker, at least from my vantage point, when you disagreed on Israel. That was obvious. He was willing to say things that were Israel and our policy towards Israel. And then you did one show where you did what I thought you should have done if you disagreed with him, which clearly you did, which is say what you believe and what you think is factual.
It's almost like talking to people is a good idea.
And giving me evidence for it. But you named him, and it felt like an attack. And that, to me, was the beginning of the end, where he was like, now it's on. Because he felt personally attacked by you, as opposed to just challenging his idea. I think you named him, and you kind of diminished
what?
him. And, he's a
Stop it.
100-pound gorilla, and if you mess with a gorilla, he's going to fight.
Why is my model lip syncing?
Go south, because I remember day being like, oh shit,
Well,
like I don't want to see this.
But here's the thing. I would urge everybody to go back and listen to the show that you're referring to, where I criticized Tucker's ideas, not Tucker as a person. Tucker then responded by claiming that I do not love America. That is a direct quote. That I do not love America
All right.
because I was spending too much time covering the October 7th attacks.
Oh my God! All right, I have a tab for this too. I wasn't planning to like we're doing it. Let's bring that to the end here, but I have a tab somewhere here of let's see. I've got a Ben Shapiro tab here somewhere. There we go. Isabel Moody. There we go. Let's see what we got here. He doesn't love America. Let's see.
One day you will have to flee the United States.
I mean, I think that every Jew throughout world history who has a brain and knows history has always wondered if a country that is not a Jewish state is going to eternally provide them security guarantees and full citizenship. Of course, I mean that's I think to think that that's why the existence of the state of Israel is the single greatest guarantor of my loyalty to the United States, frankly.
All right. We could do more, and we probably will get back to that. But I mean, I think that's a good enough start. There is that his loyalty to America is conditional. I mean, if you're talking about the government, sure, your loyalty to any government should be conditional. I don't. There's plenty I fucking despise about the American government and governments in general. Absolutely, but is my loyalty to America, the concept, conditional on the existence of a foreign country? No, it's fucking not. No, I love America. Like, holy shit. Like, no, so I mean, do I think Ben Shapiro loves America? No. He's said multiple times, and there's more in this video. We can get back to that, but I do think that is enough right there to prove to illustrate the point I'm getting at here is yeah, no, I don't think Ben Shapiro loves America in the patriotic sense that most people mean when they say, do you love America? Does Ben Shapiro love the existence of America in how it serves his country of Israel? Yeah, Ben Shapiro probably loves America. Is Ben Shapiro an American patriot? Let's not kid ourselves here. No. Anyway, let's get back to this. But yeah, no, you don't. Why isn't that blowing up? There we go.
Then responded by claiming that I do not love America.
Yeah, fuck off, Ben.
Do not love America.
Yeah.
Spending too much time covering the October 7th.
And again, I doubt that's what Tucker Carlson said. I don't know the precise thing here. What the fuck? What are we talking about here? Hey there, Ogre Hates Nerds. How you doing? What are we doing? WTF what? I don't know. Good WTF? Bad WTF? Anyway.
The person. Tucker then responded by claiming that I do not love America. That is a direct quote. That I do not love America because I was spending too much time covering the October 7th attack.
Again, no. There ain't no way, brother. There ain't no way. That's what Tucker Carlson said. You did not say you don't love America because you were focusing too much on the October 7th attack. There ain't no way. Sorry.
And then proceeded in January to then say that I wanted his children to die in a foreign war. Okay, so those are different.
You're pushing for a bunch of foreign wars at the behest of Israel. You don't specifically want his children to die in a foreign war, but you want his children to die in a foreign war a whole fucking lot more than Tucker Carlson wants his children to die in a foreign war. Let's just put it that way.
No, it's not. It's not. An attack on motivation is a very different thing from an attack on an idea.
His point was that you were sounding like a neocon, and he's upset.
Huh.
Anybody who wants.
Why would he sound like a neocon?
Because he feels it endangers American children.
Okay. The idea that number one, the idea that I want.
Where's our chatter? Did he leave? Ogre, you there? I think he's gone. I don't know. I want to know what he meant by WTF. Like, am I bad? Is Ben Shapiro bad? Is Tucker Carlson bad? Like, hit me with the stuff. I'll debate you, bro. Stop running. Stop running. That's a callback to a earlier clip.
The United States be directly involved in Israel's conflict
I
is
get
not
it.
true.
No, I know that, Ben.
I've been urging Israel to get off of American aid for literally as long
Bullshit. And no, that's a little unfair. I shouldn't say bullshit. It's true, but he has been urging that, but I don't necessarily believe he's genuine in urging that. A lot of people, because it's getting increasingly unpopular, the U.S. backing of Israel, a lot of Zionists are now saying that they want Israel to get off U.S. aid, but that doesn't mean I believe them when they say that. Anyway, let's keep going. But yeah, no, he has said that. I don't believe he's genuine.
But my point is that that's not his point. And again, none of this.
So we disagree.
Well, none of we agree on the interpretation of what Tucker has been doing for the past 2 years, and it's very difficult for me to believe that Tucker is merely anti-Israel.
Tucker.
For example.
Oh, there we go. But yeah, it's what Tucker has been doing for the last 2 years. Fucking saying his opinion. I don't know, man. Anyway,
No, we disagree on the interpretation of what Tucker has been doing for the past 2 years, and it's very
past 2 years.
That Tucker is
merely anti-Israel.
Today, in his newsletter, I mean, I can directly quote.
Ooh, let's go.
In his newsletter today, he claimed that Zoran Mamdani is not anti-Semitic. This was.
What again? Like I said earlier, all that shit is fucking distraction. Zoran Mamdani is a fucking communist and should actually absolutely be condemned for that. I don't know if he's anti-Semitic or not. I frankly don't care. It's the least of his issues if he were. And like, what are they basing that on? That he said he wouldn't go to Israel when all those other people were like, oh, I'm going to focus on Israel, our most important ally or whatever. And he's just like, no, I'm going to focus on New Yorkers. Again, that was his fucking best answer. I don't like the dude. Hate that a bunch of people allegedly on my side of the aisle are carrying water for him. But yeah, no, that was a banger answer. And if that's anti-Semitic, all right, so be it. Then good for him. Like, but yeah, like, do I think Zoran Mamdani hates the Jews? I don't know enough about him. Maybe, probably not though. Again, he's got a bunch of fucking Jewish backers. He wears the fucking hat, dude. If I was like anti-Semitic like they accuse him of being, and some Jew asked me to put on the tiny hat, I'd be like, fuck you guys, no. Fuck you, I hate you, or whatever. But no, he wore the hat. He wore the hat and had Jews like fucking praising him. So I don't it's there will always be something they'll call you anti-Semitic over, but like he literally wears the hat. He said he won't go to Israel, but if he did go to Israel, he'd fucking kiss the wall. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here?
Today, in his newsletter, I mean, I can directly quote it. In his newsletter today, he claimed that Zoran Mamdani is not anti-Semitic.
Again, I don't know one way or the other, but I'm not going to say he is. I'm not going to claim he is.
I'm happy to read the text.
Claiming Zoran Mamdani is not anti-Semitic is not a fucking out of left field thing. Okay.
Is the incoming mayor a fan of Israel? Does he want America to fight its wars? Not particularly. But a Jew hater? That's a different conversation.
Yes, it is.
I've never seen anything to suggest he falls into that ugly camp.
Correct. Is he going to actually... Is Ben Shapiro, who's bringing out the receipts, actually going to cite where Tucker Carlson says he is definitively not a Jew hater? He's just saying that's a different story than not supporting Israel. Is that what we're going with here, Ben? I remember when you defeated people with facts and logic. Are you just fucking lying your ass off here by omission and otherwise? Where are we going? Are we talking about fighting the left? You are, buddy. You are, buddy. Everyone else is actually talking about like propping up and helping America. I don't hear like if we're gonna nitpick and criticize people, like you can be like Tucker Carlson isn't fighting the left enough for me. Ben Shapiro, are you talking about the American people? Again, I don't know because fucking no one listens to this dude anymore. No, I don't know. Maybe he is. I don't know. And if he is, hey, good for him. But it doesn't seem like America is his primary focus. I could be wrong. I'm not. I'm not on this instance. There's plenty of things I could be wrong about, but I don't think it's this one. I don't think America is Ben Shapiro's primary interest. Just saying. Oh.
Suggest he falls into that ugly camp.
Yeah.
If we're talking about fighting the left, defending Zahar Mamdani, who literally said that Hamas, he has no opinion whether Hamas should disarm, who posed alongside the 1993 World Trade Center unindicted co-conspirator, who...
Dude. Who was it? Like Lindsey Graham and some other people fucking posed with fucking Al Qaeda, who then went on to do like, yeah. We had a bunch of our fucking neocon assholes have posed with actual fucking terrorists. What the fuck are we talking about? Again, fighting the left. He only brings that up when he's attacking the right, ironically enough. Like, he talks about fighting the left when he's talking about how bad the populist right is. Are we all paying attention?
Who literally said that Hamas, he has no opinion whether Hamas should disarm, who posed alongside the 1993 World Trade Center unindicted co-conspirator, who...
1993 bomb trade center co-conspirator or whatever. Yeah, I don't fucking know. And no, like, yeah, if he did and if it was for those reasons, yeah, fuck that guy because he's a communist. I don't even need any of that other stuff. But yeah, if he's posing with terrorists, fuck him. Fuck Lindsey Graham and all those other fucking shitbags too. Oh my god. Again, those are your people, Ben. Lindsey Graham is your person.
Good enough to sound globalized the Intifada, who suggested that whenever there is a New York Police Department boot on somebody's neck, it's an IDF lacing the strings. Just...
Based? Don't look. I've been bashing Mamdani the whole night here. Well, when it comes up, but can you not make me like him? I think his point there, if that's actually something he said, is his point there is that the the New York Police Department, as well as many other throughout the country, fucking get training from the IDF in Israel. Like, Israel is training our police forces and militarizing them and stuff. So, I mean, again, like, that's just kind of based. Like, yeah, no, the IDF is to some extent lacing up the boots of the police forces who are stepping on your neck. So yeah, again, hate communism, don't want Mamdani, think he's gonna destroy New York, but he's had some bangers. I don't want to be taken out of context and act like I'm cheering the guy on, because I think a lot of people have been way too soft on him who should know better. But yeah, no, that's pretty badass. Again, he's a fucking disaster, and yeah, no, don't want him. I'm glad I'm not in New York, but that's good. That's good.
Suggest that that's not anti-Semitic in any way? No way?
Okay, but listen,
Or when he
I want to give you a defense of Tucker here.
Yeah.
I don't need a defense of But I want to say, I think in general, because I know him and I listen to him and I understand generally where he's coming from. He would say his problems are with Israel, and he would say that shot that Mamdani laid against the IDF is a shot against the IDF and Israel, and how he thinks they're pro-war, not against Jews.
Yes.
Wait, let me say.
Yeah. Let her fucking talk. It wasn't complete alignment.
It is in a place right now of the same place that Charlie was getting to towards the end of his life.
Oh!
The same place that some people have tried to drive me.
Oh!
You're under withering, non-stop accusations of being something.
Oh, yes. Anti-Semite.
Who you love and who you've been protecting, at least in my case and Charlie's case, for 2 years. Who you've been
Yes.
completely defensive of. And Charlie,
Megan.
and I, 'cause we talked about
Get
this
back on the
before,
plantation.
like, what's happening here? Why are we dropping charges of anti-Semitism against us when we
Yes.
we're both open Semites?
What? Wait!
Against us when we
Did she... Did she say she is a Semite? Like that's like what? And then she said she's a Zionist. Like whatever. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh no, oh my God, oh no, no one can do that. But like that's wild if she said she's a Semite because I don't think she's a Jew. I don't think she's Semitic, right? Did she mean pro Semite as opposed to anti Semite? Like, if she just said she's a Semite and she's not, that's retarded. Um, yeah, I don't really know. She was doing so well and then just fucking spiraled off into retard land here.
Open Semites.
I don't think you know what words mean, Megan. We're open Semites. Yeah, no, that doesn't follow. I don't think you actually are. What the fuck are you smoking? Again, you're like, I, I want to be clear. I'm not criticizing her position here. She can, like, I disagree with the whole. Oh yeah, no, I'm pro Semite, pro whatever, pro Zionist. Like, definitely disagree with the oh I'm a Zionist thing. But she's entitled to those opinions. What I'm objecting to here is her saying she is a Semite. No, you can be pro Semite, but you and Charlie were not Jews. Like, what? This is just, it got fucking weird and blew my mind here.
Anti-Semitism against us when we love Jews and we're both open Semites. We're Zionists. Let's count. Gold is up.
Whoa!
40%
Whoa!
here. That's not speculation. That's reality.
Bro.
And if a portion of your savings is not diversified into gold, you could be missing the boat. Here are
And we'll let this play out because I've heard that's the good etiquette for reacts. Yes,
and
and
central banks are flocking to gold. They're the ones driving prices up to record
ba ba
highs.
ba ba.
But it's not too late to buy gold from Birch Gold.
My
Group.
fucking
And get
model.
in the door right
Birch
now.
Gold Group.
Will help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax sheltered IRA in gold. You can do it in whole or in part. You don't pay
Jeez.
one dime out of pocket. Just text MK to the number 9898.
MK Ultra, would you say?
There's no obligation, just useful.
Megan Kelly Ultra.
The best indicator of the
She should have a premium service.
And gold has historically
MK
been
Ultra.
a safe haven. Text MK to 989898 right now to claim your free info kit on gold. Protect your future today with Birch Gold.
Do it. No, I don't know. Whatever. This is not financial advice. Dan, full episodes, whatever. MK. Oh my God, no! She's gonna jump scare us again. Oh no! She did it. Okay. What do we got? What else we got in the tabs here? That was crazy, dude. That ending kind of blew my mind. She is a Semite. She and Charlie Kirk were Semites. I don't think that means what you think it means. We could do that. That could be interesting. We could, yeah, you know what? Since it's relevant, let's finish this Ben Shapiro clip here.
Right, because Israel exists, that means the United States is going to be a more welcoming place for me, because Israel is there as a backstop in case anything should go wrong.
Do I get a backstop country? I'm just curious. Do I get a backstop country? Or is this it for me?
And the so-called browning of America, which is something I've said I don't care about, because I don't care about that. I care about how people vote. I care about how people assimilate. I care about how people reflect American values in the Declaration of Independence and Constitution. I've said this stuff very openly, very clearly, many times.
Yeah, not.
The idea here is that if you care about any of those things, then you are part of the Great Replacement Theory.
Not even sure what I have to react to here.
When I say I don't care about the browning of America, what I mean is I don't care about this. It doesn't make any difference to me.
Fuck.
Point of view.
Speaking of Semites. No.
What I think he was historically, I think he was a Jew trying to lead against the Romans. Got killed for his trouble, just like a lot of other Jews at that time were crucified for trying to lead against the Romans and got killed for their trouble.
So he became legend in the story and became a bigger deal as time
Yeah, he had a group of followers, and then that gradually grew, and then
Did he
there
get
was a
resurrected?
no.
Uh,
Any miracles?
No, Jesus.
not by Jesus. I think that pretty much covers it. But that was, let's see, that was a Ben Shapiro tweet there too. Hands up, don't shoot pose. It should be hands up, don't nail. Oh my god. I don't know. Like, yeah, no, I think that's in poor taste, if nothing else. See what else we got here. Do we have anything not related to the Jews? We should probably try to diversify here. Oh, there's some U.S. politics. Oh no, that's also Israel. U.S. politics, Israel. Randy Fine. Oh, that's probably not related to Israel. Congressman Randy Fine. Oh fuck. Oh, uh, something about too many white people. Probably Jews. Come on, man. There's got to be something here. Hmm. Indians. I mean, that's not Jews. I don't know. Um, we got some Nick Fuentes stuff. We could watch some Nick Fuentes clips. Let's do this. I haven't seen this. It's only 27 seconds. I saw the memes going around, but yeah, this is Sydney Sweeney refuses to disavow joking about white people's genetic superiority in relation to Sweeney's Great Genes ad. Are we still on that? Are we? Are we? Let's see.
The criticism of the content, which was basically that maybe specifically in this political climate,
Jesus, what?
white people shouldn't joke about genetic superiority. Like that was kind of like the criticism, broadly speaking. And
Holy vocal fry back. Holy, that's an unfortunate pause there too. But wow, wow.
since you are talking about this, I just wanted to give you an opportunity.
It gets
to talk
worse.
about that specifically.
I think that when I have an issue that I want to speak about, people will hear.
The criticism of the content.
Is that the basis of the meme? I mean, sure, okay, whatever. I thought there'd be more. That's still pretty good, but holy frick. Let's see, what do we do next? Let's just do some fun stuff. I forget what this one is. It was just like, yeah, no, that's funny enough to talk about. So this is just from the Asman subreddit. Let's see what this has to do. This is girls' lunch table. I can't believe Rebecca is dating that guy. Boys' lunch table. I should speak closer to my mic or it's gonna fucking fuzz out. Let's see. We are unmuted. Okay. Volume up. Let's see what we got here.
If you have a robot, a sex robot, and
All right.
controlled by a person
Okay.
in another country,
Oh boy.
where prostitution was legal, but where you were at, it was illegal.
Okay.
But you're having sex with the robot.
You're. I love that. Let's go back a few seconds.
You're having sex with the robot.
Oh, perfect.
But the robot is being.
Dude, this is giving me democracy is of the people, for the people, by the people, but the people are retarded. That's totally what I got there.
But you're having sex with the robot.
But you're having sex.
But the robot is being.
I can't unhear it.
Is that illegal?
Okay. I would say no. I'm saying definitely not because we don't have laws that cover that currently. Like, this is not prostitution because there are not two people involved in the actual act. Like, just because one person is controlling the robot, and honestly, why would one person need to be controlling the robot at that point? But that's overthinking things. But point is, if for some reason someone needed to control the physical robot but was doing it remotely, that's still not sex. That's masturbation. So yeah, no, I'm saying not illegal to this first question here. Not illegal. Not a sin. Gigabased. I have that sounder somewhere. She went a little wild, but no, I don't know. Anyway, I need to get my there we go.
Mega based,
Oh, wrong one.
not a sin. I cannot absolve you. Mega based,
There we go. But robot prostitution is not actually mega based. Just want to put that out there. I don't think that's mega based. But yeah.
Number two,
Number 2.
if you're a guy and you have sex,
I know where.
female
No, no,
but the female robot is being controlled by another guy.
dude. I still just can't unhear the. But the people are retarded.
If you're a guy and you have sex with a female robot, but the female robot is being controlled by another guy, are you gay?
Are you? Oh, yep. I'd say no. I think because do you know? Do you know? I mean that's the always the follow-up question. Do you know? Are you intentionally having sex with a dude in a female robot skin suit or whatever? Because I mean that's kind of gay. If you're having sex with a female robot who happens to be controlled by a dude, that's not gay, I think.
But the robot looks like a girl.
Yes, we know. We know.
Like, are you gay or not? Only if you know it's a guy.
Yes. Thank you. I think he's responding to chat. I think
really
so.
like that.
Yes.
Basically, it's like a Schrodinger's gay.
I was gonna say Schrodinger's. I was gonna say something very similar. I was gonna say something along the lines of Schrodinger. All right. Yes, it's Schrodinger's gay. No, I agree. Let me see here. Let me open a new tab here. Drag it off screen just to be safe. I don't have anything up on my thing that could dox me, I think. But let's go ahead and because I do want to do that. Democracy, but the people are retarded. I want to play that. Retarded. But the people are retarded. That's probably it. Yes. Oh. What the fuck? What was trying to play here? Anyway, this is probably it.
Because democracy basically means.
I like that means.
Because democracy basically
Means.
government
All right.
by the people, of the people, for the people. But the people are retarded.
There you go. What the fuck? They're still talking about that lady? Whatever. All right, what else we got here? I am sad. We had one YouTube chatter just popped in to say WTF and then wouldn't actually respond what the fuck that actually meant. Like, debate me, bro. Debate me. No, I don't know. Like, was he offended about what I was saying? Was he offended about what is on the screen? I don't fucking know because he fucking dipped. What do we want to do? Do we want to do? That could be fun. Read through. We could do. That's probably too edgy. We could do Nick Fuentes. Like population is being genocided, probably. I mean, it is. We could do a reaction. I haven't seen this one. This is Tim Pool talking about Nick Fuentes. That could be interesting. Let's do that in one gosh darn second. Anti-Semitism's insidious climb back through the Overton window. Wonder how this could have happened. What could have changed? Perhaps in an October and then a corresponding absolutely inhumane attack on, people afterwards. But hey, that's not my business. That ain't my business. Whoa, okay. Some people are chatting on me. On me, yeah, you heard me. On me. Give me one sec here. Yeah, give me one sec. One sec. One sec. One sec. Ah, all right. I will be right back, and then yeah, let's. This is 17 minutes, so it should probably take us like 2 hours or something. Hey, 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 hey. All right. What the fuck was that laugh? What am I doing? I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Chat, what are we doing? Nope, it's still just that one dude who said WTF fucking got all up in my head and fucking left. Like, what the fuck? What does that mean? Me WTF? Content WTF? What? Kitty, shut up. What are we talking about here? No, anyway. No, I did not get one guide. I did not. Oh, hi, Mock. Anyway. Where are the viewers? Anyway. Hey, let's get started. I just thought this would be fun. I have not seen this. We're going in blind. But it seems like it could be a good time. I realized I should have done the BRB screen, but we didn't, and here we are. So we have our favorite guy. That's a meme. I don't know. He's okay. Kind of boring, but decent. I don't hate him. We got Tim Pool here, reacting to Nick Fuentes. GOP is failing young men, so they embrace Nick. Tim Pool. We got Tucker Carlson, Nick Fuentes, and Mom Donnie here. Interesting. Mom Donnie is definitely, like I said, a hot topic issue at the moment. Deservedly, and that is not praise for him, but he's clearly a topical issue, just like Nick or... I mean, Tucker Carlson was always big, but he's also topical because they're fucking losing their minds about him talking to Nick Fuentes. Anyway, but yeah, so some topical issues. Let's see what Tim has to say, and let's see if we can do this in under an hour. It's a 17-minute video, so probably not based on past performance.
News outside of the actual news has been this battle. Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes. I published this story a week ago. Anti-Semitism's insidious climb back through the Overton window. So went Mamdani saying NYPD's boots are laced by the IDF.
As we
Fuentes, not a fan of Israel.
as we went into last time, they kind of are. They're trained by the IDF.
The right way to describe them is terminally politically online.
I feel personally attacked. Wait, what did he just say? And why did I feel personally attacked? Who's terminally online? Let's go back a couple seconds already. But yeah, anyway, like I said, we addressed that when we were reacting to that last one. Rackton. This is a racked video. Anyway, but no, the whole IDF bootstraps, NYPD, whatever thing is like. It was Ben Shapiro wanted to make it out to be super anti-Semitic or whatever, and I was just pointing out that NYPD and other police forces throughout the United States do get training in Israel by the IDF. So kinda, I'm gonna give him partial points on that one. Yeah, the IDF does not literally lace up the NYPD's bootstraps, but a little bit. Anyway, let's see what he said. He said someone is terminally online, and he was definitely not talking about me.
Israel, nor Tucker Carlson. This seems to be one of the most important things for people who are, I don't know what the right way to describe them is, terminally politically
Okay.
When you're in Virginia,
Fair enough.
and you wonder why it's J. Jones won, well, as I mentioned, I got a segment coming out later, talking about how women love bad boys who threaten to murder people.
No.
I think for the most part,
Women are just retarded.
that,
Women are just retarded in general. It has nothing to do. Like, come on. Like, yeah, they love bad boys, but that's oversimplifying the issue. Women are just retarded.
boys who threaten to murder people. That's true. I think for the most part,
That's true.
you see that to win the jobs of a lot of the bureaucratic state who lives in Virginia, and they ain't too happy about it. Plus, the government is shut down. So,
Is it?
issues tend to
Has anyone noticed?
be the dominant issues.
Wait, was that domestic issues?
They ain't too happy about it. Plus, the government is shut down. So, domestic.
Domestic issues tend to be the most powerful, whatever he says, issues. Domestic issues are the only fucking issues. Are we fucking serious here? I don't know if he'll get into it, but like he's climbed back through the Overton window, the attack on masculinity and men, or like young men feeling whatever. I forget what the title of the video is. DOP is failing young men, so they embrace Nick. It's like again, love him or hate him or whatever, Nick's message is, at least in part, there's plenty of other stuff too there, but Nick is America first. Like, that's what he's branded himself as. Again, you can believe him or not on that, but domestic issues are important to people. Who would have fucking guessed? What's the point of a nation if we're not actually gonna be a nation? Like what? Actually what? Like, I don't know. Domestic is like,
And the government is shut down. So domestic issues tend to be the dominant issues.
domestic issues tend to be the dominant issues. I need better models so I can face react, or I could just use my actual face, but we're not doing that because I'm fucking lazy. But holy shit, yes, of course domestic issues should be the dominant issue, because nothing else matters even close to that amount. America first means America first, and that is why Nick Fuentes is gaining ground. A lot of people feel that Trump, despite running on Make America Great Again, MAGA, has in some respects failed on that. There's plenty of stuff that to be appreciated about Trump's term. He has closed the border for the most part. His trade stuff has been a mixed bag, but I think he has contributed some. I think the economy is going down the drain slightly less quickly than it was under the previous administration. We're getting fucked slightly less hard by the government. Thank you, Trump. Oh my God, I feel so much better now. But yeah, it's domestic issues the dominant issue. Yeah. America first. America and Americans first. There's no debate here. I mean, I don't have an audience, so I'm not trying to put words in anyone's mouth, but no one's here for me to put words in mouths anyway. So I am an American. Damn straight I put America first. Like, there's nothing else enters into it. If we're talking politics, it's got to be what benefits Americans. America and Americans first. There's no room for debate. You're not going to convince me America second. You're not going to convince me Americans second. You're not going to convince me third, fourth, whatever. The American government has to serve me and mine. That's as simple as it gets. I really don't know what else to say. Like, the whole purpose of a government is to serve its people, not foreign interests, not foreign wars, not corporations, none of that. Like, I don't fucking care if corporations can benefit from keeping the war in Russia and Ukraine going. I don't care if whatever. I certainly fucking don't care, except in the negative. Like, I would actually like it if we could expose all the pedophiles in our government as being pedophiles, but it's like, is bombing a civilian population like, is giving bombs to our greatest ally to bomb a civilian population to keep our politicians who are supposed to represent us from being exposed as pedophiles? Is that worth it to me? No, it's not. Can we get back on track? Helping the American people? That's pretty much it. So I don't know. Domestic questions are at the forefront. Yeah, no fucking shit. Dominant? No, yeah, they fucking should be.
Domestic issues tend to be the dominant issues. However, that being said, I do believe we are seeing the ascendancy of Nick Fuentes.
Yep.
And I didn't really think that so much maybe a year or so ago.
Yeah, because it's been happening the last couple months.
Which
I like
kind of exemplify
the interaction between Ted Cruz and Tucker Carlson personally. I thought that was great.
the point. Now, I certainly think Nick Fuentes has been, let's start by saying, wrong on a lot of issues.
Some issues, yes, absolutely vitriolic.
I think what makes
much is the acidic, toxic nature of how he presents information.
Yes, absolutely.
You can argue that you like the guy or whatever you think about him, but he is vitriolic. He comes off as sharp, aggressive, angry, needling.
I would also say one of my biggest issues with him is that he trolls. He knows he has a big audience and he weaponizes that, which is fine, but he weaponizes it in a really fucking weird way where like he can say he's trolling or whatever, but a bunch of people take him seriously and he knows this is a pattern. Like the dude fucking endorsed Kamala Harris and Gavin Newsom and shit, who no matter how you feel about the people on the other side of the aisle are fucking worse. So I mean, that's one of my big issues with Nick Fuentes and why I don't trust the dude. Like, sure, he says some edgy shit or whatever, and people get upset about that. That's not even it for me. I'm like, what is he doing? Like, he's harming certain people who probably should not be harmed, and trying to push to the front people who hate America. So I'm like, what are you doing, buddy? Like I get some of it's trolling or whatever, but it's still weird. It's still weird, and that would be one of my biggest objections to the dude is that I suspect sometimes, again, there's things I like about him. I think he's an interesting dude. I don't even necessarily think that him suddenly gaining a bunch of popularity is a bad thing, but there's things I deeply distrust about his presentation as well.
Angry, needling. That's the point as to why I believe he is, at this point, ascendant.
Oh my god, alright, whatever. But anyway, I think he's ascendant because people are tired of getting fucking betrayed. They keep electing populists and they get Dick Cheney. And yeah, no one's fucking happy. Like, Obama was hope and change. He was Bush 2.0. Trump was make America great again, and then he was fucking Biden 3.0 or whatever. Again, I like much of what Trump did, but he's been deeply disappointing on others, and I think has lost his way in many ways. So yeah, anyway, that's the thing. Like, people are not siding with Nick Fuentes because they think he's great or whatever. They think they're siding with Nick Fuentes because let me just pause there. But yeah, they're siding with Nick Fuentes because they're fucking sick of their government not representing them, and Nick Fuentes is claiming to represent them and voicing their disgust with the government not representing them. I mean, it's that simple. Like, of course they're gonna love the dude. I don't want to love the dude. I don't love the dude. I certainly see clips that make me be like, oh man, though. Like, yeah, no, he's very persuasive. Like, he's talented. So a bunch of people are, of course, going to like him just off that alone. He's charismatic. And also he makes some fucking good points. He makes some damn good points. He makes some really fucking terrible points too. And yeah, you can go into like, that's the thing. Everyone wants to focus on like, oh, he's hateful or whatever. Like, yeah, he makes some hateful points too. I don't even think those are anywhere near as relevant as some of the other good or bad takes he has. Like, I don't really care about his hateful takes. I don't view that as particularly relevant. And thankfully, I think he's you can view him as genuine or not, but he's trying to distance himself from some of those. And I think that's actually why people are getting kind of pissed off is he went on Tucker Carlson, and Tucker Carlson was like, collective guilt is wrong. You shouldn't hate the Jews. And Nick Fuentes, again, take him at his word or not, but he said Tucker Carlson was right and was like, yeah, no, you can't do that. I'm a Christian also. Yeah, no, you're completely correct, and you can't hate a group of people for sins they have not personally committed. But But yeah, I don't know, man. People are siding with Nick Fuentes because the government fucking sucks. No matter whether you elect a right winger, left winger, Republican, Democrat, populist on either side. Like again, that's been one of the real telling points to me of this whole Trump administration so far. Again, we're only fucking a year into it, which is wild. We still got 3 years to go. But anyway, it's again, he's done some damn good stuff. Better than some of the alternatives for sure. Better than all the alternatives we had access to. But yeah, democracy's a fucking lie, and we elected Trump, and he in many ways failed us, and he put into place one of the most interesting, hopeful administrations that we've had access to. A bunch of outsiders. He put into place a bunch of outsiders like Tulsi Gabbard and RFK Jr. and Kash Patel and Dan Bongino. Dan Bongino was a fucking lunatic from the start. I'm not a big fan of Dan Bongino. He lost his mind after October 7th. But like all these guys were outsiders, and many of their views were certainly better than the average politician, and they weren't politicians per se. They were well, Tulsi Gabbard was, RFK was a little bit, but like they were influent. Dan Bongino was a radio host and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, they got in. They fucking became the swamp immediately. So anyway, that's what I'm getting at. I don't hate Trump, but one of his big lessons from his second term, which was shaping up like by all metrics should have been better than his first term, and in some ways is. But yeah, the big message for me at least was that democracy is largely a lie. It's fake and gay, as people say. Like you can elect the most outsider administration in history, like since the beginning, since the founding, where they were the ultimate outsiders, where they're like, we're just gonna absolutely create a country. Like I don't know all the history, but like this is a fucking, like if you just look at it, this is a fucking wild administration. Like again, Tulsi Gabbard and RFK Jr., who I had very high hopes for. RFK Jr. is doing some good stuff, and when he's not getting cucked by the rest of the administration or whatever. But yeah, like they were across the aisle, like they were Democrats or ex-Democrats and stuff, and you had a Republican politician who was also an ex-Democrat putting these people in place. Like that's pretty rare. And just that cross aisle sort of outsider mentality, it's not about Republican versus Democrat. The point is that they were not of the same group. So it's not like A, Democrats are good or A, Republicans are good. It's that a Republican was putting Democrats into place that should have led to good things. Just like if a Democrat was putting Republicans into place, I'd be like, hey, maybe this is going to go good places. It's not. It's fucking not. None of this is going in American interests, which is fucking sad. So anyway, that's what I'm getting at, is I think that's what a lot of people are feeling, is just like not necessarily hopeless. I think in fact a lot of people are feeling somewhat hopeful. Like I actually appreciate that this is getting exposed, but I think a lot of people are recognizing the lie and failure of our current system. Like the whole idea of representational system of representation has been, at the very least, vastly overstated. We're not being represented by pretty much anyone. And unfortunately, the people who are representing us better than the others are being ruthlessly attacked by the people we elected to represent us. I'm talking the people like Rand Paul and Thomas Massie and Marjorie Taylor Greene. They are getting absolutely fucking smeared by the president and his biggest backers, the big three Jewish billionaires. He's asked them, I don't think I have a tab for that, but I had it somewhere. He's asked them to put in another $20 million to fucking primary Thomas Massey. Primary, not even general election, fucking primary Thomas Massey. That's fucking absurd. And they like you can't forgive that shit. That's I don't even know what to say about that, man. Like, what the fuck? Paul Singer, Miriam Adelson, I forget the other guy, but like, you know, give me $20 million to go after a fucking Republican for not doing what I fucking say because he doesn't love Israel enough. Oh, you know, allegedly. Like, no, there's no evidence that's why they're going after him. But give me a break. Give me a break. But anyway, so yeah, no. Again, it's just so discouraging, but also, like I said, somewhat hopeful. Like they're exposing themselves. I don't know. I like to look on the bright side, although it is very disappointing to see this. It's also hopeful that I hope a lot of other people are also seeing this and realizing what it means, and that yeah, the government doesn't represent us, and voting might not do as much as we think it does, even if it is as legitimate as we think it is. There's so many questions to be had about how much actual power electorally the people have. We have plenty of other power we can exercise, but we're not there yet, and hopefully we don't have to go there. Like, hopefully we are given an off-ramp before we have to go there. But yeah, no, the people clearly do not have the electoral power we have been led to believe we have. Anyway, we're 3 minutes into this. Let's keep going.
You'd probably find most people are going to agree with Nick on a variety of issues. Like
Okay.
securing our borders,
Yes.
not giving money to foreign
Yes.
governments, America.
Yes.
Then he says things about being on Team Hitler, and a lot of people are like, bro, what are you doing?
That was ages ago, and I think he's mostly trolling. Yes. No, there is that. There is that. Yep. I've been saying that. He said he loves Stalin still, though, so.
They're both positions. Hitler was a bad guy. He was a genocidal nation. You can make a lot of arguments about saving the German economy. You make arguments about France.
Base Tim Pool. Hitler was a monster. All the World War II leaders were monsters, pretty much, and let's just leave it at that.
When you go carry and pitch the chairman, you ain't gonna make with anyone anyhow. That's the
Yes, correct.
You know, you take a look at Hitler, take a look at Stalin, the communists, and
Okay.
listen, crazier dictators who murder millions of people.
Like Stalin. Yes. I would say, I don't think that's what made Hitler unique. Controversial take. I don't think that's what made Hitler unique. A lot of, like, everyone who genocides anyone is going to scapegoat a particular person. That's how you get the fuck away with it. You gotta scapegoat if you're gonna genocide. The uniqueness of Hitler was nothing about the man himself. It's that he lost. I'm sorry, and this isn't what was the phrase Ben Shapiro falsely used instead of glazing? But anyway, I it doesn't come to mind. I wanted to meme on Ben Shapiro though, but this isn't glazing Hitler. But I don't think he was uniquely bad per se. He, again, not saying he's a good guy, but why he goes down in history as the worst guy is because it's convenient to the people who beat him. That's it. If Hitler had won, again, not saying he's a good guy, but if Hitler had won, he would go down as one of the greatest men in history because he'd be writing the history books. Of course he would. Of course he would. So yeah, it's convenient speaking of scapegoating, it's convenient to scapegoat Hitler because he lost. That's it. That's it. The winners write the history and the losers look like the worst people ever. And World War II was an absolute fucking travesty with a bunch of monsters, and the winning monsters got to paint the losing monsters as the bigger monsters, which they might very well have been. But Hitler is not evil incarnate. And again, if Hitler had won, like Churchill would have been evil incarnate, or Stalin. Hell, Stalin is evil incarnate. Well, I immediately regret that, because if Hitler isn't evil incarnate, neither is Stalin. But my point is, Stalin is fucking probably closer to evil incarnate, and he's not viewed as any, like, despite operating at the same time and killing more people, Stalin is not viewed on the same level as Hitler, and I would argue he's worse. Again, not saying Hitler's great, but Stalin's probably worse, and he doesn't get the same level of fucking hate. So this idea that Hitler is bad because he scapegoated a group of people or whatever, I'm not buying that as the reason. Hitler fucking lost and got scapegoated himself. Again, he did some fucking terrible things. That is not trying to sweep that under the rug. That's not what I'm saying, but I don't think him not liking the Jews is the reason he is viewed as the worst person ever. He lost a war, and he lost. I'm not saying it doesn't matter. He lost a war and hated the Jews. If he'd hated the Jews and won, we'd be having a different conversation in German.
Roots. That strikes at the heart of why people don't like the guy. I think it's an understatement. But he was not a good dude.
No, he wasn't.
Certainly his views written by Victor.
Yep.
In this instance,
Oh, am
the
I?
guy was brilliant. With that being said,
Again,
I'm not here to entertain.
I'd argue they all were nuts, but that's crazy that I did the whole history is written by the victors, which is not an original thought or anything like that, but I do like that Tim Pool immediately said history is written by the victors. That was pretty good.
Certainly his views written by Victor's, but
There we go.
with that being said,
He went more nutty toward the end, but yeah.
Nick is on the rise because people are tired of this. They're tired of people like Ted Cruz.
Yes, fuck Ted Cruz.
I try to be a bit
I have a tab for that.
academic in my insults depending on the individual and the vitriol.
I don't always tend to be academic in my insults. I will just say fuck Ted Cruz. He should be deported with Randy Fine and all those other fucking traitors. And at the very least, like, that's being merciful. Like, we should let them leave. Let Ted Cruz and Randy Fine leave. Let Lindsey Graham leave.
A bit academic in my insults depending on the individual and their level of vitriol. Well, let's start here with this video from Brett Cooper.
I have this clip
which is
too.
getting a lot of attention.
You are so blinded by the ridiculous, insane hatred of Tucker Carlson that you cannot see how irresponsible and hypocritical you are being. I mean, these tweets from Ted Cruz I'm going to read you next are a great example of this. So just a month ago, he tweeted this. He said, "They don't kill you because you're not."
This is amazing. Okay. I know I fucking paused a lot again. I think that might be better than just the whole oh yeah no I agree every 3 minutes or whatever for fair use things. So yeah, but still I feel bad pausing every second to interrupt or whatever. But yeah, I want to talk a bit. Again, I wish I had hands sometimes. It makes things more expressive. I should get that working. But yeah, this will get very ironic because I've seen this clip. So it's not the prime point what I'm getting at here, but the whole they don't kill you because you're a Nazi, they call you a Nazi so they can kill you is accurate. It largely, I mean, I think a lot of people do call you Nazis because they've been so brainwashed that they actually believe their own bullshit. But yeah, it's also definitely a targeting maneuver. But the issue I have with the phraseology is, for one thing, it seems artificial. It came out, it got memed and immediately. a bunch of people embraced it and thought it was like the new hotness or whatever a bunch of people are saying. They call you a Nazi so they can kill you or whatever. Again, true. At the very least, potentially true. I don't hate the message. I'm suspicious of the distribution of the message and just how quickly it spread or whatever. And I think people always have to be careful about linguistic false flags, if you were. I'm worried about the they call you a Nazi so they can kill you thing, because I think one of their big attack points is they want to end free speech, internet and anonymity, all that. And I think in calling out stuff like, so do a lot of people call you Nazis in bad faith, and does that create some level of physical danger? Absolutely. I agree with that. I think targeting it as a big danger is itself dangerous, because it's now I'm reminding myself of the democracy of the people, by the people, for the people, but the people are retarded. I'm talking a little slow, but anyway, I'm worried about it because I think it's a attempt to get a wedge in the door on free speech. Like with a lot of these things, there are other things they're trying to get a wedge in the door of free speech with, uncomfortable things like pornography laws, like stuff people don't want to defend, like minors' access to pornography, stuff like that. They use that to try to end internet anonymity, and I think that's incredibly fucking dangerous. And I view this whole language of they call you a Nazi so they can kill you along the same lines. I think it is somewhat artificial. I think it is a coordinated attack, and I think if we agree that words are violence, again, sometimes they fucking can be very close. Words are never actual violence, but words can be very fucking close. Like, there are calls to violence, stuff like that. Absolutely. No question. But I'm just a little suspicious of going after particular words. Like, is calling someone a Nazi, again, it's been massively misused. It has been disastrous to some people's lives. I'm not sure it's led to people's deaths. Like, they have called people Nazis and then killed them. Absolutely. I don't know if it's directly led to people's deaths. Like, they have killed people they've accused of being Nazis, but I don't see the direct line here nonetheless. So yeah, it's just like the specific focus on Nazis, like left. Yes, the left also focuses, like the left focuses on Nazism, calls people Nazis, calls their opponents Nazis when they don't deserve it, all that sort of stuff. But the right now switching to, if they call you a Nazi, they want to kill you, and trying to conflate one specific word with a call to violence. I'm deeply suspicious of that, because, like I said, I think it's a foot in the door for anti-free speech measures. Like, it shouldn't. Again, I fucking hate all these people smearing people as Nazis when they're not, and being like, oh, you said this, you're a Nazi. Like, that's fucking despicable. Should it be illegal? Probably not. And I think it's more dangerous to make calling someone a Nazi illegal than to slander someone as a Nazi. Like, it's that whole "I will defend someone's death someone to the death for their right to say it" or whatever. Like, I hate these people. Like I said, I hate these people calling people Nazis, and I think it has led to real world consequences. Usually not death, but like it has destroyed people's lives, absolutely. But I think if we were to pass legislation to say that you can't call someone a Nazi, I think that is much more damaging on the free speech issue than the problems it might solve. Like, because for one thing, like with a lot of government solutions, it's like, okay, cool, you solved that one issue, that one specific subset of issues. Does it actually solve the issue, or will they just switch to calling you something else that will carry all the same meaning? So I don't think even if it is a real issue, I don't think criminalizing calling someone a Nazi solves that issue, because they just move on to calling you something else and you've lost your free speech. So no, I will defend fucking retarded leftists' right to call me or anyone else a Nazi to my death or whatever, because I think that is more important than protecting people from words. Which again is not to say that it hasn't been harmful. It has, but I'm looping, but I think the whole specific focus on Nazi as like a call to calling someone a Nazi as a call to violence is an absurd reach that creates a ripple effect and damages free speech, is what I'm getting at. Like, it's like, if we can just determine that a word is a call to violence, like, where does that stop? Okay, so Nazi, if you call someone a Nazi, that's a call to violence. Okay, what if you call someone a communist? What if you call someone, hell, if the other side gets back in place and wants to institute their DEI policies again, is calling someone a DEI hire, is that a call to violence? Is calling someone black a call to violence? Is calling someone an illegal alien, is that a call to violence? Like, where does it stop? Like, what is and is not a call to violence? Because I don't think calling someone one thing, whether or not they are that thing, like, you can talk about like if that's libel or slander or whatever, but I don't think it's a call to violence. I don't think it's a call to violence. I know we got off on a tangent, and that will probably derail some of what we're about to see, but I just had to say I'm suspicious of this whole they call you a Nazi so they can kill you. Like, yes, maybe. I'd still rather they be able to do that. Like, even if that is destructive or despicable or whatever, and I do think it's both. I do think it can be destructive, usually not physically, but sometimes physically, and it's despicable. I mean, I think most of the people the left smears as Nazis are not Nazis, but I don't want to criminalize it. I don't think it's a call to violence. I think sometimes it can be used as sort of a coded call to violence, but again, coded. Like, if we're going to just go after everything that could be sort of construed as a call to violence, I think we lose more than we gain by shutting that down. I do. I'm pro free speech. I'm one of them free speech absolutists, as they say, and I'm not a big fan of this sort of phraseology.
They call you a Nazi so they can kill you. Political violence is a left-wing phenomenon, and that is enough. We need to shut it down. And then in response to White House Tucker this week, he tweeted this: Trump's bombing of the Ayatollah's nuclear facilities made the little Nazi mad. Good. So now you're turning around your phone and reading you don't like.
Okay, what did Nick say here? So this was after the bombing of Iran, which was fucking disaster. Thankfully, not more of a disaster than it could have been so far, but I still disavow completely. At the Republican Jewish Coalition. This isn't even. This is regarding the bombing, but must be recent, right? Because that's the whole Republican Jewish Coalition thing happened just recently. Ted Cruz says or is this last time? Anyway, is this a year ago? No, it couldn't be a year ago, right? At the Republican Jewish Coalition, Ted Cruz says that he repeatedly begged Trump to bomb Iran for weeks. Weeks, that's an interesting phrase, an interesting word to use instead of Israel. Yeah, he begged Trump to bomb Iran for weeks. Ted Cruz is a big fan of weeks, as we will undoubtedly see here. Yeah, fuck weeks. I'm not a big fan of weeks, man. I'm pretty fucking done with weeks, honestly. Anyway, Trump bombing the Ayatollah's nuclear facilities made the little Nazi mad. Good. Fucking hell, I hate this dude, man. I hate so many of these dudes, but wow. Wow. Yeah. Ah, man. Dude, the whole bombing of Iran thing was a fucking disgrace on all of us. I'm sorry. There will undoubtedly be people who are like, "Oh, that's so fucking cool," but they fucking lied about everything. Pay attention, people. Iran was not fucking 2 weeks away from the nuclear weapon. I'm fucking sorry. They just weren't. Like, look it up. Tulsi Gabbard had to fucking destroy her own credibility. She fucking lied. I like Tulsi Gabbard. That was a fucking disgrace. She, as the head of the DNI, I believe, something like that. Anyway, she was like, nope, they're not working towards the bomb. And then she fucking said they were like 2 weeks away from the bomb or whatever. Carolyn Levitt said that Iran was 2 weeks away from the bomb. Fucking lying bitch. Yeah, I don't know, man. And again, everyone, like, if you side with Iran or Qatar, or I don't even know where the fuck Qatar is or what Qatar is or whatever. So I've never sided with Qatar. I've sympathized with Iran not getting the shit bombed out of them. I've sympathized with Iran. I'm not on Iran's side. But I don't even fucking know where Qatar is. But yeah, Iran, Qatar, Russia, whatever. It's like, I'm not on their side, but this is fucking disgraceful. We shouldn't be bombing any of those fuckers. We should stick to our own. I don't know, man. But yeah, you get called like a Iranian spy or some shit like that for being like, you know what? No, I don't usually believe our own intelligence services, but when our own intelligence services have to contradict their own reports from a couple months back or whatever and suddenly say that Iran is weeks away from the bomb, it's a fucking absurd ask to believe that. It's clearly not the case. They're clearly fucking lying. Iran was not weeks away from the bomb, and we didn't fucking set them back. And even if we probably set them back, because if you believe that we bombed their facilities, which we probably did, I don't know, because then Israel went to town on their fucking regime targets and tried to overthrow them. But yeah, it's just like Netanyahu's back telling us they're weeks away from the bomb again. Can we pay attention here? It's not they never give us truthful information. They give us information they think they can use to push their opinion. We were never in danger from Iran. Even if they had the bomb, they don't have the delivery systems. Look into it. They're at the very best years away from the bomb. At least as far as the United States is concerned, which is what I care about. Iran is not bombing the United States anytime soon. And if they did have the bomb, they'd probably fucking bomb Israel first, assuming they were as insane as they're painted as anyway. They might not bomb anyone at all. They probably just want to get if they want to get the bomb, they probably want to get the bomb so they can be like, hey, we have the bomb, maybe stop fucking with us or we will nuke you. They probably wouldn't do the preemptive nuke. Holy shit. But yeah, even if they got the nuke, even if they were insane and wanted to use the nuke, they're fucking nuking Israel. They're not nuking the United States. They don't have the reach yet. They might at some point. But not in 2 weeks, which is what we were fucking told by, Tulsi Gabbard, who fucking lied, Benjamin Netanyahu, who has been lying for fucking 30 years. Man. Mark Levin, who fucking doesn't have a fucking clue. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Fuck these people. Except Tulsi Gabbard. I still kind of like her, but also fuck her. Fuck. Again, very disappointing. She got in and immediately started playing the game. It's like, what? No. No. No, no, no. But I still hate her less than Mark Levin and Benjamin Netanyahu. Let's be real here.
He tweeted this: Trump's bombing of the Ayatollah's nuclear facilities made the little Nazi mad.
I'm mad too.
You're doing this out of blind rage because you're so angry that conservative bases.
Sorry, 10-second pause or whatever. He's not doing it out of fucking blind rage. He's doing it because he thinks it's fucking convenient. I need to drink more or less because I'm fucking swearing up a fucking storm. Alright. No, it's not. It's not. It's not blind rage. Nope. I like what she's saying, but it's not blind rage. Nope. He doesn't have values. Yep. Frantic. They are.
To Brett Cooper, honestly, are you familiar with Nick Fuentes' content and the things he said in the past about Hitler? The story he told his parents. Now, to be fair, I don't watch a lot of Nick's content.
I don't either.
Anytime I see one of these clips, I assume they're probably out of context
Yep.
in some way, but the man certainly got a lot of clips praising Hitler. So Ted Cruz responds with this.
Okay. About the Hitler thing. I saw his clip about explaining why he praised Stalin. I don't like Stalin. Fuck Stalin. He's a monster. But he was correct in how he phrased that. I don't have a tab for that. I could pull it up, but I'm not going to right this very second. I don't think it's super relevant. You can look it up if you want. But it is an interesting conversation about why he likes Stalin, which, again, I fucking disavow, but he's also somewhat correct. It's like like I said, with all those World War II guys being absolute monsters on all sides, Allies and Axis, they were also all inarguably great men, like great as in the historically relevant or whatever, like Hitler, Stalin, all those people, fucking mass murdering pieces of shit, also historically relevant and nationally relevant in their own country, for better or worse, and did more of relevance than any of us will ever do. So I do get, like, again, you can, like, I think Nick goes a little edgy on some of this stuff. I think the whole Hitler praise, the whole Stalin praise, I do think a lot of that is misplaced. But if you actually listen to, and again, I'm not super familiar with him either, but what I have seen, he makes a compelling argument for his position on those figures, agree or disagree. Like I said, Hitler and Stalin were both great men, not in the, oh my god, they did great things as in like good things, but as in like they had a historic impact. They rose from nothing. Hitler was a war hero. Like you can go on and on. Like you can make a compelling argument, and the only thing keeping, again, a bunch of it is Hitler lost the war. He's a loser in that respect. He lost, and Stalin like helped win the war, but then there was the Cold War and then such, so he became the enemy of the West. Again, absolute monster. But he became the enemy of the West, so a lot of what we're getting through there is filtered through him being the bad guy now as well. Again, I think he was even more so than Hitler. But yeah, so anyway, they're both very impactful people, and there is plenty to admire there on either of them if you are so inclined. So this idea that I don't know, it's just like I'm against all that verboten stuff. It's like, oh, you can't say that? Like, why? They're interesting figures. I don't like Hitler. I don't like Stalin. I don't like people who praise them necessarily. I can certainly fucking get where they're coming from. They're fucking fascinating people. It really does just show the winner versus loser allowed. It's the Overton window again, like we were talking about earlier. It's the Overton window. You can say Churchill was an amazing guy. you can't even say again. You get smeared as like you get smeared back in the Hitler lover camp if you say that Churchill was a bad dude or something. Churchill was also a fucking monster. He did some monstrous stuff. He was also a great man. Like, I don't know. It's at least to me, it's very clear that there's this distinction of people you're allowed to like and people you aren't, when all of them are fucking mass murderers. It's like you can't like Hitler, but you can't dislike Churchill. Like, all of them are nasty figures, and you probably shouldn't like any of them. But I think it's wild like that. You can't say, "Hey, there's some things about Hitler I like," or "Hey, this Churchill dude was kind of monstrous. Like, he did some things I don't like." Like, so, like, it's one or the other. Like, if you say the latter there, like that you don't like Churchill, as Daryl Cooper learned, you get fucking smeared as a Nazi. And again, like, there's some things, and Daryl Cooper has said some things where it's like, that's a little sketchy, and maybe we could paint you in that corner. But it's like, his big sin there was that he joked, like, again, we don't have to get into that. It was a partial joke. It was a partial not joke. But yeah, no, Churchill fucking did some terrible shit and killed a lot of innocent people, including his own people. And he knowingly killed his own people, similar to like a lot of our false flag shit, like Pearl Harbor or something, for example. We're like, hey, that'd be convenient if we let that happen. Like, Churchill killed a lot of his own civilians that he was supposed to be protecting. Hitler also killed a lot of his own civilians that he was supposed to be protecting. Stalin definitely killed a lot of his own people that he was supposed to be protecting, which goes back to my point. These people are all fucking monsters. Why are you allowed to say that Churchill is great, not allowed to say that Churchill is not great, not allowed to say that Hitler or Stalin are great, but allowed to say that, and in fact obligated to say that Hitler or Stalin are fucking terrible monsters? They're all fucking terrible monsters, and they're all great men. I don't know. Anyway, no, it's just I think we're over the outrage. Like, I hope soon we're over the outrage, because it's artificial. It's artificial. It's not saying Hitler's great, but can we fucking stop being outraged when people say Hitler was great or something? Like, again, I think that's wrong is the wrong word, because like I said, he is a great figure in history, but like, and I don't agree with celebrating him, but can we stop like trying to cancel people who are like, hey, this Hitler guy's kind of cool, this is badass, or I think as Nick Fuentes said, he has aura or whatever. Like, clearly Hitler had aura. Nick got attacked for that. Clearly that's a true statement. Like, the hardcore anti-Hitler people would agree Hitler has aura. That's one of the reasons he managed to commit so many fucking atrocities. He was charismatic. Hitler clearly had aura. That's a fact. That's like literally a historic fact. Hitler had aura. Doesn't mean he's a good guy. But if people are like, hey, I admire people with aura, you can admire Hitler. Anyway, I'm getting kind of off topic. I'm just like, I'm so fed up with the fake outrage. Again, like I said, all these people are fucking monsters. This isn't me saying, hey, Hitler was a cool dude and you should all like Hitler. I'm just so fed up with the fake outrage. It's like, oh my god, you can't say that. Hitler was bad. Okay, Hitler was bad. I also don't like Churchill. What? You can't say that. It's like, what? The fuck? Fuck you. Yes, I can. They're both fucking terrible. Anyway, let's go. Ooh.
This angry lady is.
Yeah, you do, bitch.
Fuentes calls himself a Nazi. He has said that. Well, Fuentes finds it.
Has he? Maybe. It wouldn't surprise me. I don't know if he specifically called himself a Nazi. Anyway.
Fuentes calls himself a Nazi. He has said that Fuentes finds Hitler cool, agrees with him, says he's
Dude. Tim Pool didn't want to say Hitler is very cool. I'll say it. I mean, admittedly, I have no fucking viewers, and I have it on the screen. So even if someone were to try to clip me out of context or whatever, which again, I don't have viewers, so no one's gonna try to clip me out of context. But I just think that's fucking funny that Tim Pool checked himself and did not say Hitler is very cool. I'll say it. Look, Fuentes calls himself a Nazi. He said, Hitler is very cool. Hitler was right. He is on Team Hitler. I mean, that one's not as bad because I would have to say something like, I am on Team Hitler or something, which I would never say because I'm not on Team Hitler. I would never say I'm on Team Hitler. Anyway, but no, that was fucking funny. Tim Pool's like, Fuentes says, now Hitler is, I forget his exact phrasing, but he interrupted it there, so he didn't say the phrase Hitler is very cool.
Fuentes finds Hitler cool.
Fuentes finds Hitler cool. I see you, Tim Pool. I see you.
Agrees with him, says he's on Team Hitler. If you explicitly side with and advocate for Hitler, you're an actual effing Nazi. Well, let me say this. Batia Algersaga made a great point
that was good.
The issue with calling people Nazis is when they aren't, and they oppose fascism, and they don't like Hitler. Then you are incorrectly calling someone a Nazi. But Fuentes says he likes Hitler. And if that's the case, I kind of shrug at the notion that someone calls him a Nazi. It's like, I guess not literally, Nazi, I don't know what I can call him. Groiper may be the term. Ted Cruz calling Fuentes a Nazi. And,
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Like, there's, I don't know if Nick Fuentes meets the definition of a Nazi or a neo-Nazi or anything, but he's certainly adjacent. Like and he's embraced that himself. Like they say here, he has a bunch of people call him things, and he decided to embrace that, and he has made his own name toxic. So no, I mean as far as Nazis go, Fuentes is somewhat close. I don't know. I mean, it's a complicated issue, but no, there's definitely, like, Fuentes is up there if there were people you were going to call Nazis. I don't think he's a literal Nazi or anything like that. I mean, Nazi means National Socialist or whatever. But yeah, anyway, no, I don't think so, but definitely close. Yeah, she's right, mostly.
If Fuentes wants to be patriotic and support Hitler, people are going to call him a Nazi. And
Yep.
like, well, why? Ted Cruz and the Republicans have been so weak.
Yep.
Demure. People are going to side with the actual Nazi. That's the point. Look, listen. You can make the arguments, right?
It's not even about the Nazism. If the Nazis are saying America first, and the Republicans, if we're saying Ted Cruz in this instance, if Ted Cruz represents Republicans, if the Republicans are saying Israel first, and the Nazis, Nick Fuentes, are saying America first, yo, there ain't no question. I'm sorry. Like, you'll lose me if you actually start to try to enact some sort of new genocidal fucking bullshit against a people for things that aren't their fault. Like, I don't want that shit. But if we're just talking who's saying America first and who's saying Israel first, and Ted Cruz literally says it, well, I shouldn't say literally because I don't think he said that, but he has said the reason he ran for Congress is to support Israel or something. So, I mean, I think he himself has not literally said the words, as far as I know, Israel first, but I think it's fair to characterize Ted Cruz as Israel first in his positions. Ted Cruz is Israel first, and Nick Fuentes claims to be America first. I am on the side that says America first, not Israel first. So if that puts me closer to Nick Fuentes than Ted Cruz, so be it. again, I have suspicions about Nick Fuentes. I don't want him as like the leader or representative of my movement, but yeah, no, I'm clearly closer to Nick Fuentes than a fucking traitor like Ted Cruz. I don't make any apologies about that. I hope for a better figurehead than Nick Fuentes personally. I don't think he's necessarily good for the viewpoints I'm trying to represent. But yeah, between him and Ted Cruz, there's no question. There just ain't no question. I'm on Team Fuentes on that one. Sorry, if those are the two choices, I am on Team Fuentes, and he is closer to America First than Ted Cruz is by a something mile. I don't know what the saying is. There's a good saying there, but yeah, no, he's fucking miles ahead on the putting Americans first compared to Ted Cruz, who I don't even know where Americans enter on that fucking snake's priority list, because I barely hear him talk about Americans. He talks about Jews. He talks about Israel. He doesn't really talk about Americans.
I think those statements are wrong. I accept some of the context. But
Yep.
Nick is who Nick is.
Yep.
He's vitriolic. He comes off as smug.
Yep. Yep. No, I don't like his attitude.
And this is the point. When you approach a young man and say, Ted Cruz
All right, where are we going?
will offer you mindless platitudes and do not.
Yep. Yep. Worse than nothing. Ted Cruz will offer you mindless platitudes, send you jobs overseas, and then say you should go fucking die for a foreign country. Just saying.
And do nothing. Nick Fuentes will scream, spit me out, and say things people dare not say. I know where
Yes.
people are going.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
why
Yep. Yep.
Nick Fuentes is gaining popularity.
Like I said, agree with him or disagree with him, he's spitting fire. He's saying things that are not to be said, and that's going to appeal to a lot of people, whether he's right or wrong. Again, I'm not even saying, whoa, he's so right about everything. Like, it's compelling. He's saying things that we've been told we can't say. People like that.
Israel influencers, I want to. Why are you so bad at what you do?
It's so true. If
When you look at these pro-Israel influencers, I want to fuck them. Why are they so bad at what they do?
dude, he literally almost fucking threw up. What did he think of fucking Brandon Tatum or something? What was that? Oh my goodness, that was wild. What am I fucking witnessing here, and why does it make me also feel sick to my stomach? Like, what? That was amazing.
That's why Nick Fuentes is gaining popularity.
Yes.
When you look at these pro-Israel influencers, I want to fuck them.
Oh, it's too good. Oh my god. No, like it's very true. Why would anyone fucking put up with these people? Oh my god. Like they're fucking incompetent for one thing. Like I think he was getting at here. It's like they're just not good at their propaganda too, which is fucking wild considering it's one of their claims to fame. Like, I don't know.
Why are they so bad at
Yeah,
what they do?
why are they?
Again, I was talking to Gavin McGinnis the other day.
I know they're wrong about everything.
One of these guys, I'm like, no, I think Gavin does a good job. Gavin has no problem sitting down with Nick Fuentes or anybody else for that matter.
That was my favorite Nick Fuentes clip. Maybe I should look that up too. But yeah, let me pull that up while we're reacting to this too. Let me open that up in a new window here. But yeah, I want to see like Fuentes, Nick Fuentes, Gavin McInnes. That's fucking funny. What the? Oh, I'm still on Odyssey. Let me go to YouTube. Yeah. But yeah, no, that was amazing. Wow, it's fucking trending too. Like I don't think I was even on YouTube on this browser, and they're telling me to watch Tucker Carlson, Dude, he's fucking Wait, what is this? Let me just pop this back over into the main screen because that's actually kind of fucking. Let me pop this window over here so I can find it again, and then pop this back over here because yeah, no, that's actually kind of wild. Here's the front page here. So we've got Tucker, and again, I brought up this browser. I don't usually use Firefox. I brought up the Firefox browser. So and I'm not signed in, so it's it's based on what I've looked at tonight, but other than that, it's not. So we've got Tucker Carlson Network. Tucker interviewed Nick Fuentes. We have Candace Owens and Ben Shapiro. By I'm guessing that's yeah, what's her face? Brett Cooper. Got the democracy. I looked that one up, so that's on me. I don't know any of that other stuff, but yeah, it is interesting that Tucker Carlson and Brett Cooper are at the front there. We got Asman. Baja Blast Pie is crazy. Nick Fuentes first show. That could be interesting. Should we do that? Dude, that's interesting. That's interesting. It's uploaded 6 days ago, but it's the original thing from uh 8, 9 years ago. I don't remember when he got started, but that could be really fucking interesting. I don't know what any of this. Uh, Sorry, got distracted there for some reason. VTubing is fun. Anyway, truth about Jesus no one wants to hear, and Krishna. All right, whatever. But yeah, that could be interesting. And then there's that guy. Do 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 do. But yeah. Anyway, I just thought that was interesting. Anyway, what was I? We're gonna go back to the clip we were watching, which is this one, and I was looking up. Fuck, I got totally distracted. Was I looking up? What was the search? Nick Fuentes. Oh yeah, Fuentes, Gavin McInnes. All right, that's what we'll do next. Nick, because yeah, this is fucking great. Nick Fuentes, Gavin McInnes. Where's the short? I just want a short one here. I want a short one. That's the 3 hour version. I want the can I just actually can I look for shorts? Fuck. Anyway, we won't spend too much on this, but hopefully I can find it. Cause yeah, that was fucking funny. I don't follow Nick Fuentes, but this is by far his best clip if I can find it. Huh, that's interesting. Philip DeFranco, who is a big deal back in the day, is talking about Trump's Nick Fuentes problem. It'd be interesting. I do like. I don't. Oh, fuck! All right, we got a few good ones we could do here because we've got. This is just on my search of Nick Fuentes, Gavin McInnes. We have Philip DeFranco. That could be interesting. I like reacting to things that I haven't seen before. The whole React thing is interesting. Like I said, this is my first time reacting to things in general, and I'm having a blast. It's an experience, but then also we have enough is enough. Brandon Tatum sounds off on Tucker Carlson after Nick Fuentes interview. Oh, he's fucking at the Republican Jewish Coalition or whatever the fuck it is. Fuck that nonsense. But that could be interesting nonetheless. And it's Forbes. Like, oh, are you kidding me here? What are we doing? Anyway. Oh fuck. Anyway, I might look that up. Actually, let's stay zoom down here to remember. Yeah, this could be interesting. That was interesting. Oh, they fucking changed it on me. Let me open that before it goes away. Thank you, Firefox slash mostly YouTube. Let me just close that out then. There we go. Let's get back into this video. I said it would take us a while, and geez, if I am gonna do more React stuff, I guess I do have to get a little faster though. Or if we ever react to like an hour-long video, it'll take us like 6-7 hours. I don't know. I haven't done the math.
And I mean, Kevin has no problem sitting down with Nick Fuentes or anybody else for that matter.
Oh, he had a problem. He had a fucking problem when his own partner was like, "Yeah, no, if I had to choose, I would destroy Catholicism, not Islam." And Gavin was like, "What?" Anyway, like I said, I'll see if I can find that clip. It was Nick just fucking losing his shit. Was the best Nick Fuentes clip I've ever seen.
And having a conversation on his support for Israel. That's great. You got Batya Ungerfart, who I talked with, and I said, "You're also not doing this. You're doing a good job. You're like the explanation she gave as to why it's not the same to call Nick a Nazi versus Trump is that Nick has been explicitly pro-Hitler in many comments. So
yes, Group 4.
I agree with it, but it's not irrational and coming from nowhere. Like when some random leftist calls J.D. Vance a Nazi, and it's like that's just fabricated nonsense. But here's what happens for the younger generation. Young men in particular are being told, you will not own property. You will not find a wife. You will have no legacy. Your country is gone. We gave it away. And
Okay.
Cruz says, well, slow down there, Democrats. And young men are going, what? We just watched a communist win in New York. Nick Fuentes
I'm not sure how. Wait, where did the I hate communists, but where did the communists enter into this?
Called J.D. Vance a Nazi, and it's like that's just fabricated nonsense.
Yep. All right.
But here's what happens for the younger generation.
Yep. I'm listening.
Young men in particular are being told, you will not own property.
Yep.
You will not find a wife.
Yep.
You will have no legacy. Your
Yep.
country is gone. We
Yep.
gave it away.
Yep.
And Ted Cruz says, well, slow down there, Democrats. And young men are going, what? We just watched the communist.
I don't fucking know what he's saying here. What, like, everything up to here was like, yeah, no, I get you, I get the outrage, but like, I don't even get the argument. Ted Cruz is saying, slow down, Democrats, like, and I'm literally not tracking. I don't know. I can't give my opinion on this because I don't fucking know what Tim Pool is saying here.
No legacy. Your country
Yes,
is
no,
gone. We gave it away.
they fucking hate us and want us dead.
Cruz says, well, slow down there,
I don't get it.
Democrats. And young men are going,
I mean, I guess if that's what, like, yeah, no, I am also going, what, like, but at Tim Pool here, I don't get what he's saying, but I mean, yeah, I also, whatever Ted Cruz's solution is, I am also going what to, because it probably involves dying for Israel. But yeah, no, I don't get it. But anyway, no, what? Yeah, sure. Okay, let's, for the sake of argument, just to move past this, say that Ted Cruz said some retarded shit and the young men are like, what? Because I can totally see that happening, and it is happening. I just don't get exactly why Tim Pool is phrasing it like he is. But yeah, let's move on.
we just watched the communist win in New York.
Again. Excuse me. Again. I'm not sure where that enters into it. I'm not a communist fan, but that's not the thing. New York is fucking retarded, and the opposition to the communists was a fucking mass murdering COVID lockdown retard. I'm not saying it's right. I think Mamdani will be a fucking disaster. But the idea that like communists won in New York, it's like, no one fucking fought the communists in New York. Everyone but the communists in New York was even more retarded than the communists in New York. That's not being like, yay, communism, but it was pretty much fucking a foregone conclusion. I don't get it. I don't read into Mamdani's win as like communism is going to sweep the nation. They took New York. Next they'll take Berlin or whatever fucking ethno-supremacist shit Leonard Cohen was on. But yeah, no, it's like there's not it's not that impactful. It's not that meaningful as far as overall politics go. It's not a communist win. They're not the commies are not. I hate the commies. The commies are not going to sweep the nation. That's not what a Mamdani win means. It means no one fucking bothered to challenge him because everyone else is at least as retarded as he is. What? I don't know, man. It's no. The commies, I don't care. And again, it's also just fucking wild. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I know I unpaused and then immediately paused, but it's like he's talking about the young people here and then being like, a commie just won in New York. Okay? How does that affect young people? Like, is that the pressing issue of young people? Again, I don't fucking like Mamdani. And I've railed multiple times tonight about the people who want to sweep the Mamdani shit under the rug or like carry water for him. I know that's a phrase I've used multiple times and I hate reusing phrases, but I'm not sure like, but yeah, they're praising Mamdani or at least not being critical of him. And I think you should be critical of Mamdani. So I'm suspicious of these people who are like, oh, it's not a big deal. But also, when shit like this, and again, I wish I had hands in this model, because I want to point at Tim Pool or whatever. But yeah, shit like this is like, okay, I don't care anymore. Let's move on. Like, it's just wild. It's like, I don't like Mamdani. I think it's terrible that he won, but are we really pretending that's the big issue for the youth? Tim Pool, you just laid all this shit out. People can't afford houses. People aren't getting married. People aren't having children. How the fuck does a communist retard getting elected in New York by a bunch of communist retards affect my life? It doesn't. It's just wild, the disconnect here, because he started with the like he outlined all the fucking shit young people are going through, young men are going through, and then looped it back to a fucking communist winning in New York. That affects people in New York. It's probably going to be a disaster. I don't like it. The fuck does that have to do with young people in America? Like, I'm actually getting pissed off here. Like, he had so many good points and then just fucking looped back to communists won in New York. It's New York. Of course the communists won and no one fucking put up in a fight against them because New York is retarded and their other option was a genocidal maniac who's just like, everyone's over. No one liked Cuomo. What are we, like, in a sane world, should Mamdani have won? No. Do I like that Mamdani won? No. Am I being like, oh, Mamdani's great? No, I've fucking trashed him multiple times tonight already. What? But what is this?
I disagree with it, but it's not irrational coming from nowhere. Like when some random leftist calls J.D. Vance a Nazi, and it's like,
here we go.
Just fabricated nonsense. But
okay, last pause, but it's just wild. Look at this fucking speech that Tim Pool's about to go into. It's so fucking on point, and then it ends with Mamdani, a fucking communist, winning in New York. It's like, you were on track 99% of this thing, and then you fucking missed the ending. No one fucking cares. That's part of the problem. Mamdani winning doesn't solve any issues. It also doesn't exacerbate the issues we have because our issues are so fucking terrible. Like, again, I'm repeating myself, but should Mamdani have won? Fuck no. He's a fucking disgrace. But he's also not indicative of the problem. He's also not nationwide causing young men to suffer more than they already were. Mamdani's win, I'm not in New York. Mamdani's win has fucking no impact on my life. I still don't have a house. I still don't have a wife. That's not his fucking fault, though. Holy fucking shit. What are we doing?
Here's what happens for the younger generation. Young men in particular are being told you will not own property.
Yeah.
You will not find a wife.
Yep.
You will have no legacy.
Nope.
Your country is gone. We gave it away.
Oh, yeah.
And Ted Cruz says, well, slow down there, Democrats.
I don't get it.
And young men are going, what?
Yeah.
We just watched a communist win in New York.
The fuck?
Cortez is saying a bit more than that.
I don't get it.
The problem with the opinions of Nick Fuentes
How is that the fucking biggest issue?
Spineless weakness. Again, I try to be nice. You know, Ted Cruz does what he does, but I find the Senate to be largely ineffective. Waste of time.
Ted Cruz is a fucking traitor.
What I can say, young people, is I don't think Nick is going to lift you out of any of your troubles. I know young men who are fans of Nick Fuentes. I have defended and praised him on certain circumstances.
Good.
I would prefer to have an actual conversation with the man over his views on Hitler because I don't trust
I
context clips.
don't think that's the wild fucking part. How is that the most relevant part anyway? Again, I've fucking called Hitler a monster multiple times tonight too. It's like, even if Nick Fuentes likes Hitler, I don't think that should have that fucking special magical power. Who the fuck cares? It's not the biggest issue of his character. He said a lot of good things. He said a lot of bad things. Why the fuck is it like, oh, Nick Fuentes likes Hitler? Who the fuck cares? I'm so over it. Like, it's hard to even verbalize. It's just like, what? Like, it's so irrelevant, especially since a bunch of it, like, do I think Nick Fuentes likes Hitler more than the average person? Almost certainly. Of course, because he's fucking flirted with that shit more than most people do. Like, he of course has some sort of attachment to Hitler. Yes, sure. Do I like, but a bunch of that shit is also fucking jokes. Like, it's edgy to like Hitler. I could say I like Hitler. I think that'd be pretty fucking funny. Hey, yay, go Hitler, whatever. Like, it's a fucking non-issue. Again, he's also said he liked Stalin. I don't like Stalin. I don't like Hitler. It's a lot of it's for shock value. And again, he's explained, like I said, it was an interesting video, him explaining why he said he liked Stalin, and it was mostly on point. He's like, he was a great figure in history. A lot of fucking monsters are great figures in history. Like, you can like those figures. Like, you can be like, hey, Genghis Khan was pretty cool. Like, he fucking took over a bunch of shit. Anyone who built a country is going to be a fucking monster. You're like, hey, like, if you unify any country, you're probably going to do it by murdering a shit ton of your own people, too. It's like, oh, you unified China, you unified Japan, you unified whatever. You unified this African nation, this Middle Eastern nation, unified South America, North America, whatever. Like, oh, you probably murdered a shit ton of people. You're a monster. You're also a great dude. Again, it's like, I'm so over the manufactured outrage. It's not about like Hitler being good or bad. It's about like there are a bunch of people who are very bad, who people openly praise, and they don't get the hatred of that you'd get if you say I like Hitler. Hitler's kind of cool. It's like, we have fucking Stalinists, Maoists, Marxists in our own country openly praising that shit. I don't like that either, but it's like, they don't get that same pushback. No one's like, oh my god. I mean, again, you have some retards pushing that to push their own agenda. It's like they use them. They're like, you'll have, whoa, I'm spazzing out here. But yeah, you have people like Mark Levin or whatever ranting about the Marxists. I think most of the people he targets as Marxists probably aren't even that, but we do have actual Marxists and Stalinists and Leninists and all that sort of shit. We have Trotskyists, we have the neocons. But yeah, like you can like all those dudes. You can have a fucking bust of Stalin in your office or whatever, and no one's gonna bat an eye. But say Hitler wasn't the worst person ever, and you're gonna get people going after you. It's just like, I'm fucking over it. It doesn't mean I like any of those people, but can we just try to stay objective here? I don't know, man. Anyway, let's keep going. But I'm again, it's just so performative. That's what gets me. Like I like being real. I like being real. I'm tired of the performative bullshit.
Certain circumstances. I would prefer to have an actual conversation with the man over his views on Hitler.
Again, I'm sorry. I know I paused and unpaused and paused yet again, but it's like, how is that your fucking sticking point? Like, yes, he's somewhat known for that because it caught attention, because it's fucking edgy or whatever. Again, he probably likes Hitler more than the average person. I don't like that. A bunch of that shit is also probably jokes. I know some of it is. Some of it is fucking funny jokes. But it's like, how is that the sticking point? That's not like Nick Fuentes. Okay. Here's the thing. Let me see. How am I looking into the camera? That's frightening. Anyway, but here's the thing. Does Nick Fuentes like Hitler? Maybe. Is that why he's famous? Is that what he's currently famous for? No, he's currently famous for all that shit Tim Pool just said about young men not having a way out in life. They can't afford a house. They can't get a wife. Their society is fucking trying to destroy them while also trying to commit suicide and crumbling down around their fucking ears. Who the fuck cares if Nick Fuentes likes Hitler? That's not what his message is about. Again, I'm suspicious of Nick Fuentes. I have issues with Nick Fuentes. But this focus on him occasionally saying some nice things about monsters doesn't really concern me. We have so much fucking bigger issues. It's unreal. Like, so Tim Pool's like, I want to sit down with Nick Fuentes so I can ask him about Hitler. Look, let's take some fictional scenario where I'm a big time streamer and I get to sit down with Nick Fuentes. Am I asking him about his love for Hitler? Yeah, it'll probably come up. Is it going to be my fucking focal point? No. Is it why I want to sit down with Nick Fuentes? No, because it's not why Nick Fuentes is fucking gaining steam. I'm going to fucking sit down with Nick Fuentes and be like, hey, so, for example, why do you think you are so popular? Like, what is your appeal? What message are you bringing that why do you think you're blowing up like you are? What are you voicing for the zeitgeist that is making you so fucking popular, so fucking uncancelable? Here's my question. If I sat down with Nick Fuentes, I'm asking him, why is Nick Fuentes even a thing? Why are you relevant? Why are people talking about Nick Fuentes? What gave rise to this that made you so important? Why are people even arguing about whether you're good or bad, or you love Hitler or you love Stalin or whatever? Why is Nick Fuentes a national conversation? That's my question for Nick Fuentes. Why are you a national conversation? It's not why do you love Hitler or oh my god, I have to challenge you on this position or whatever. That's all fucking boring. Nick Fuentes, why are you capturing the hearts and minds of Americans despite your very edgy and sometimes wrong and contentious, or however you want to put it? Why are people talking about you despite your views on some of these monsters like Hitler or Stalin? It's like, what are you bringing to the table, and why do you think you're succeeding, and why do you think you're capturing this attention and making people talk about you? That's a fucking better question than I want to talk to Nick Fuentes about his love for Hitler. Who the fuck cares?
I know young men who are fans of Nick Fuentes.
Who the fuck cares?
On certain circumstances, I would prefer to have an actual conversation with the man over his views on Hitler.
Fuck.
I don't trust out of context clips for the most part.
Fucking what? Don't care.
Yeah, that would be an interesting conversation.
There are more interesting conversations.
Resonate with young men in particular.
Yes, absolutely.
There's a viral video that has tens of millions of views where Nick Fuentes says he doesn't want to live near black people. He explains it doesn't mean he has a problem with individual black people, and in the past he's called racism low IQ.
Interesting.
He's saying what all of these suburbanite white people pretend not to believe, but will say privately. It's also why I think Jay Jones is a very serious threat. Jay Jones privately will say that he.
I'm just remembering here. Sorry, not Nick. Didn't Tim Pool here sit down with Netanyahu? I mean, yeah, not to draw it all back to that, but it's like just when he's bringing it back to like Mamdani and now Jim Jones, or sorry, not Jim Jones, whatever his fucking face is. Fuck that guy, by the way. Another absolute monster, wants to kill Republican children or whatever. Like, no, fuck that guy. No excuses for that guy, but it's like, okay, so we're just bringing it back to red team versus blue team. Is that the most important issue? I personally don't think so. Fuck that guy. He shouldn't have won. All that sort of thing. But just like, again, no slander for Tim Pool, but that just immediately struck me as somewhat artificial when he drew that all back. So it's like, oh, Nick Fuentes likes Hitler or whatever, and Ted Cruz isn't Ted Cruz isn't messaging correctly, and communists won, and Ted Cruz should do better on this issue or something like that. It's like we've moved beyond these issues, guys. Like, the issue is not Mamdani or Jones or whatever winning. Like, neither of those things should happen. But like, I don't know. The pivot was fucking weird. I don't know what to say. The pivot was weird there.
Not to believe, but will say privately. This is also why I think Jay Jones
Like,
is a very
like that's just fucking a weird transition. Like, literally scripted. And again, like, of course scripted. Like, that's fine. Whatever. I don't script my shit. I also don't have 100,000 viewers or a million viewers or whatever the fuck he gets. Like, Tim Pool is fucking huge. But yeah, no, that's fucking fake. That's fucking fake. Sorry. Yep, on to the next thing. He is. He shouldn't have won.
Say that he wants to murder conservatives.
Yep.
Say, oh, I don't mean it.
Nope. He's a fucking retard. Evil. Yeah.
I do believe white people in these cities are racist.
But yeah, what a weird transition. It's just like, okay, let's move on from Nick Fuentes to how Democrats are bad. Yeah. For my viewpoint, Democrats are definitely worse than Republicans. I don't think Republicans are going to save this country, though. I'm sorry. It's not how it works. Like, it's just so weird. He's saying a lot of decent stuff, and then he does this fucking artificial pivot to like the communists or Jones or whatever. It's like, sorry. Like, are you just shilling for the Republicans? Because they're not going to save us either. They're better than the Democrats. Better than Democrats. I don't want the Democrats to win. They're fucking evil. But like, the Republicans aren't going to save us either. We need to push back on all these fucking un-American shitbags. And that doesn't seem to be what Tim Pool is doing here.
I am Ben. You know, I'm a liberal guy. I'm from Chicago. I do believe white people in these cities are racist. And maybe they kind of view things the way Nick Fuentes does. And I guess, you know what, coming from Chicago.
Let's see.
I see what Nick sees. Nick lives in just slightly outside of Chicago. Yeah, I guess people have doxed them already, and people generally have an idea.
I was about to say, you're gonna fucking dox him? What the fuck?
Nick Fuentes lives only a few miles away from where I grew up.
Okay, and he almost got murdered by an actual murderer?
Because what do you say to a young white kid in Chicago when you've got racially segregated neighborhoods?
I'm listening.
Largely by choice, not completely, because blockbusting and redlining was a thing.
Oh my god.
But people choose to live near.
Yes. Yep.
In Chicago, on the southwest side, near Vinham Park.
Don't care.
We had this thing where young girls from across north of 47 from Clare Court, staying territory,
Largely.
Like, wow, young girls. It's going to steal their stuff, and the cops would do nothing about it because it'd be racist. And so,
Yeah, no, that's fucking bullshit. Stop it.
steal their stuff, and the cops would do nothing.
Cops
about
do nothing because it's racist. There's systemic racism, bros.
Now, I don't blame individual black people because of community.
I blame the fucking cops for one thing. Like, holy shit. Like, go after criminals. I don't care what race they are. You fucking break the law and you know they break the law. Go after them. What the shit? Like, there's no question. I don't blame black people either. Precisely. We could get into that, but that's not the point here. But yeah, no, here I blame cops letting known criminals fucking go, especially for racist reasons. Like, that's wild.
People in gangs are attacking us. I don't blame the Jews because some Jews own businesses.
He said,
attacking us. I don't blame the Jews.
The Jews. We love it.
Is it a distinction, I think?
What? I hate the Jews because the Jews own businesses. I've literally never heard someone say that. What the fuck is this?
The Jews because some Jews own businesses.
Holy straw man.
Because no one should be judged based on the actions of other people who might look like
Yes, absolutely.
it's
Agreed.
a horrifying reality.
Yep.
And it pains me to think that because you've got a black community in Chicago robbing white people, that there's going to be a good dude who is black that gets discriminated against simply
Yeah,
because
shouldn't
other
happen.
people look like him. It's stupid. Racism is dumb.
Prejudice is bad. Racism is stupid. I mean, I'd like to move past that, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'd go that. I'm not sure I'd go that far. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I mean, he just said it. Like, if a bunch of black people are robbing you, it's like, again, I absolutely agree, and I've been very consistent. You shouldn't discriminate against people for the crimes of, like he said, I think pretty eloquently there. You shouldn't discriminate against people for the crimes of people who look like them if they've done nothing. But you should also be aware and look into, like, you should be aware of stats and noticing, so to speak. Like, you should notice trends, and stereotypes exist for a reason and stuff. So I think it's a bit of an oversimplification to say that like, it depends on your definition, but I think it's oversimplistic to say that racism is stupid. Like, again, you shouldn't discriminate against people on race, but you should notice race because other races also notice race. I wish we didn't have to notice race, but we do, because race is real. Like, that's what it comes down to. Race is real, so racism is real. And not noticing race is kind of stupider than noticing race.
It's stupid. Racism is. There's certainly a component of shared traits among people based
Yes.
on perceived race and all that stuff. I get it.
Wait, perceived race? What are you doing? Tim Pool, what are you doing? Perceived race? Like, it's actual race.
Component of shared traits among people based on perceived race and all that stuff.
I don't know.
I went to Thailand and I was told of it. That's a reality.
Did you rob or murder anyone there, Timmy? Like, he's taller than people in Thailand. Okay, I mean, I guess that's something. That's a start.
But I am not going to judge an individual.
Yes, and you shouldn't.
Or even a family. Because if our
Okay,
backs
also
behind them
true.
some way,
Yeah,
I
sure.
don't think it's completely unfair.
But if you keep getting victimized by people who look a certain way, you should notice that trend and perhaps be aware around those people. Doesn't mean, again, I absolutely agree, and I've always argued this. You shouldn't discriminate on people for the color of their skin. You judge people based on the content of their character. As the, we don't have to get into all his failings, but Martin Luther King Jr. Um, famously said, and it was right on that issue. Um, yeah, no, you don't judge people based on the color of their skin. You judge individuals based on the content of their character, but you do also have to recognize some of the overall trends, is all I'm saying.
If you live in an area like I did, if you were apprehensive, if you saw a large group of black people coming from that area, you'd be like, we get robbed by these people. And so that is it's unavoidable. What happens? Nick Fuentes says what everybody in Chicago says. And they don't want to admit it. These liberals will come out and be like, I don't support racism, but they won't tell you the truth about how they actually behave. A great example is that
Who
property values
actually
go
behaves?
down in black neighborhoods. When black people move into certain neighborhoods, property values go down.
Okay.
Privately, all of these white suburban liberals will tell you this, and Nick Fuentes knows that.
Yep. No, I think that's fair. Yeah. I don't know what to say about that, but I mean, I think that's largely correct. I think a lot of people who are outspoken liberals will actually be like, "Oh my God, the blacks are moving in." Like it's pretty funny. I think he's correct on that. I've experienced some of that, not a whole lot.
Young white guys in these areas, in these cities, see no future for themselves. They're not going to own property. They're not going to get married. And they hear all around them.
It's interesting. We'll see where this is going, but like young white people see this like again. I think it's missing. We'll see where he goes from this, but I mean, it seems to be missing a massively important point. Well, again, don't want to get ahead of the don't want to put the cart ahead of the horse or whatever. Maybe he gets into this, but it's just like he's dumbing down Fuentes's position to big bad racist, but maybe he's got a point or whatever. Like it's not about that. Like is racism an issue? Is not being allowed to talk about anti-white racism, for example, an issue? Like are people resentful of the position they've been forced into? Are white men resentful of the position they've been forced into? Yes. But is them not being able to afford houses and get wives and whatever the third one is, we'll go back like one or two here. Is that an issue of racism? I mean, I it's somewhat connected since they're forcing immigration down our throat, but no, it's not. Tim Pool is mostly talking about like black Americans here. It's not black Americans' fault that this shit is getting out of hand, so I'm not sure why he's drawing this particular connection. Like I don't view the problems of young white men, I don't connect that directly to black whatever youth in Chicago or whatever he's talking about here. Like I'm not sure why these two very real issues interconnect in his mind. Like I'm not sure the point he's trying to draw here, but we will see. But yeah, it's just like those are issues. Both those issues exist. Fuentes has talked about those issues, I assume. Again, I'm not even super familiar with Fuentes, but it's like I personally I'm not sure why we're drawing that connection. Like we have so many bigger issues, and I do think Tim Pool will kind of loop back to that, but it's like it's a little disingenuous to even try to connect the two to begin with. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing here.
Urban liberals will tell you this.
Yep.
And Nick Fuentes knows it.
Yep.
So what happens? Young white guys in these areas, in these cities, see no future for themselves.
Yep.
They're not going to own
No
property,
future,
they're not
no
gonna get married,
property, no marriage.
and they hear all around them people talking about the bad neighborhoods and the correlation between bad neighborhoods and race, whatever the reason may be. Then they get told criminals should be let out of jail. They get shown images where it's clearly not a white guy being labeled as a white guy in crime stats. And they're angry and saying,
That definitely happens, but I don't think it's the first thing people are exposed to on this issue. Like, again, I don't really know what we're talking about. Like, all these things are real issues, but it's not the issue. Like are non-whites painted as whites on crime stats? Abso-fucking-lutely. Holy shit, it's crazy. Like, look into it. I'm twitching out. I don't know why that happened, but I was doing my Kirsha impression there. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. It's not the issue. It's a thing that happens, but I am still not sure of Tim Pool's point here.
why are you lying to me about
Yep.
Trump, about the government, about immigration?
What did we? Again, we're looping back to fucking non-important fucking things. Can we just focus on the core? Like, maybe this is why people like Fuentes, because people like Tim Pool are fucking gaslighting us. Like, I don't. He's half the time he's making a compelling point. The other half the time he's just fucking spiraling off into like Republicans and Democrats and Trump or stuff. I do think, and I think that's a good thing, I think people have largely moved beyond that. Like, I've supported Trump. I've been disappointed by Trump, like all that stuff. I think he's better than the alternative, but like, I don't know what we're doing here. And it's not about Democrats or Republicans. Both fucking suck. And it's not about Trump. I don't know why he keeps hitting on these real issues and then pulling it back to red team versus blue team or whatever.
Angry and saying, why are you lying to me about
Yeah.
Trump,
No.
government, about immigration? Nick Fuentes comes along and says, I don't want to live near these people for these reasons. And
Again, not
that's exactly what my neighbors were saying.
Again, not his fucking core issue. Like, is this just a fucking smear piece on Nick Fuentes disguised as a somewhat sympathetic opinion on Nick Fuentes? Is that what this is? Is that what this is? Tim Pool, who met with Benjamin Netanyahu in secret? Is that what this is? I'm not digging the vibe here, bro. I'm not digging it. You're just trying, like, again, here's the thing. Not even a Fuentes fan. Has he said racist things? Has he said Hitler-loving things? Whatever. Yes, all of that. But you trying to dumb him down to that's what he is, while also trying to identify why he's popular, is totally missing the point and just going to further piss off the young white men you're trying to talk to. No one's buying this bullshit. Am I wrong? This just feels so artificial. I don't know what I'm seeing here. It just feels so wrong, though. Am I missing the point? Because it just, like, no. I don't like it. I don't trust it.
They're angry and saying, why are you lying to me?
Yeah, why are you lying to me,
Government,
Tim Pool?
immigration. Nick Fuentes comes along and says, I don't want to live near these people for these reasons.
Again, fucking insane to dumb his message down to I don't want to live around black people. Like, that's a valid message if that's one of the issues in your own life. Like, yeah, you're free to feel that way, but acting like that is Nick Fuentes' message to young white men is insane. It's not. This is the mainstream legacy media tactic of we're gonna represent certain things in a certain way and try to make you believe the coordinated Predescribed position. I'm not having it.
And they go, that's exactly what my neighbors were saying.
Yeah, no, you're
But they
full of
don't say it
shit.
publicly. See, Nick told the truth. Then Nick comes out and praises Hitler, and these people are like, maybe they're lying about him too.
Yeah.
Maybe if you this issues,
Okay.
you might see young people.
You too. That
changing
applies
their
to
views on
you.
things and not supporting Hitler. and
Yeah.
Nazis.
That applies to you too, Tim Pool.
I think Nick is moderating. Even he has said so, and maybe he's starting to realize
Yep.
you don't win friends with salad, as it were.
I,
There's nothing to be gained by supporting Hitler. Literally, it's 100 years ago. The guy was not a good dude, and
Yep.
nobody likes him. There's no
Yeah.
point in putting yourself in that box.
sorta, yeah. Okay.
If you want to succeed politically, and you actually want to bring about change, you're not going to make it with anyone anyhow.
Oh. Yes.
They are ineffective.
Yep.
They win elections and do nothing. And what do people
Yep.
want? They want that anger. So they
Yeah.
vote for Trump.
And then he fucking betrayed us.
Who's vitriolic, but they like it. Finally, someone is angry, and it's cathartic. What they need.
Again, he's actually gotten less angry, if anything. Like, as he's more popular now than ever, and he is modulating his position, moderating his position, whatever. Like, there are plenty of people angrier than Nick Fuentes, and they haven't captured the voice of the youth like he has, for better or worse. I don't know. This whole thing fucking gives me a weird vibe. I don't know, ma'am. I don't know, ma'am. Tim Pool's all right, but no. I'm not digging this. He's lied multiple times here.
Vitriolic, but they like it. Finally, someone is angry, and it's cathartic.
Again, the whole he's so angry or whatever. Like, yeah. Again, and yeah, is Tim Pool partially correct in a lot of his statements here? Yes. He's still massively misrepresenting a lot of the issues, and I do think this just feels like a well-disguised smear job. That's what it feels to me. And again, I'm not even a Nick Fuentes fan. Maybe I will be one day. They keep fucking trying to push me in that direction. I will say, everything I see about it, it's like I don't trust the dude, but I'm like, okay, that's kind of badass. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Let's go, Nick. But yeah, no, it's just like this is a smear. It's well disguised. It's good propaganda. He's half praising him, but it's all like he's hateful and that's his message. He's a Nazi, that's his message. He loves Hitler, that's his message. I like it. It just doesn't ring true.
What they need, someone who is willing to be tough and push back and not be a spineless loser.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
They're willing to kill. Crazy, right?
See, look, there we go. He just immediately looped back to the Democrats. They're bad. They're tough, but they're bad. They kill. Like, I'm not even sure what exactly he's referencing. Of course, leftist extremists kill. I've been very critical of that. Yeah, you got the days of rage, and then more recent, like, it ebbs and flows, but the left is very willing to engage in violence. But it's just wild that that's his fucking conclusion to this, is once again looping back to the Democrats is being bad. Look, the Democrats are fucking terrible. They're retarded. But I don't trust this shit. I just don't.
Someone who is willing to be tough and push back.
The Democrats are tough. They're not spineless. Yeah, they fucking are. Like, that's why that's one of the reasons people fucking hate them. But yeah, I mean, if you want to paint it that way, I look, people hate the Republicans and the Democrats for the same fucking reason. They're all fucking traitors and deserve things I can't say, but they all do. And yeah, people are fucking fed up because none of these people represent the nation they're supposed to represent. None of these people are pro-American. I could count the pro-American politicians on either party. Democrats, that was a good unpaused pause. That was unintentional. But yeah, I could count the pro-American politicians from either party on a single fucking hand. I'm not sure I'd even need to raise a finger. That's not true. I'd probably need one hand. Probably. I wouldn't need two though. That's an issue. That's why people are fucking fed up. It's not, oh my god, the Democrats are bad. They are. It's not, oh my god, the Republicans are bad. They are. I wish they hadn't been. I thought we were turning things around after Trump 1.0. That kind of fell flat on its ass. Hopefully we can still turn that around. Hopefully at some point the Republicans won't be bad. Hopefully at some point the Democrats won't be bad. Like, I'm happy to switch back to the Democrats. I was a Democrat at some point. Maybe there will someday be a time where the Democrats are the better party. I think that's actually pretty likely. I don't think you should post your allegiance to one party and one party only, because that's how you fucking get screwed. That's how you get fucked in the ass. That's how we have all been fucked in the ass. But yeah, I don't know. Just this idea of, oh my god, it's the Democrats. It's like, I don't like the Democrats. I don't like the Democrats. They're fucking shit. But it's not their fault exclusively. We're in the mess we are. It's not the Democrats that have been screwing over, to Tim Pool's point, young white men. It's not the Democrats. They certainly haven't helped. They, in fact, have helped screw over the young white men. So in that respect, they have helped. They have contributed to screwing over young white men. But so have the Republicans. Come on, guys. Oh my, like, I don't even know what to say. It's so fucking transparent bullshit. Oh, it's all the Democrats' fault. Again, Tim Pool, fucking don't make me run defense for the Democrats. I hate those fucks. But blaming them for everything is not the solution. And in fact, it's how we don't fucking solve this issue. If we don't actually talk about the real issues, the problems continue. If we just blame the Democrats for everything and then, elect some Republicans who also don't solve the issue, and then down the line blame the Republicans for screwing over the working class or whatever, and we're right back where we started. Blaming the Democrats, who again fucking suck, for everything just exacerbates the issue. Let's not scapegoat the blue team while the red team is also fucking us. I don't know what to say, man. Like, this is it just feels so fucking artificial. Let's step it back 15 and go.
Like it. Someone is angry.
Yeah.
And
they should be angry. They should be. It is cathartic.
What they need, someone who is willing to be tough.
Yep.
And push back and not be a spineless.
And tell the fucking truth. Tell the fucking truth. That's what people want, and that's what Tim Pool and others will not give us.
Loser. The Democrats have it. They're willing to kill.
What do you mean by this?
On the right, they won't even use the power they have.
Yep, also true.
Be killing anybody. Conservatives shouldn't be going
and
shooting up, and none of it should be happening. Democrats especially shouldn't be doing. They're the ones who are.
Okay.
Republicans could at least use the power they have that they've won.
Yes, and that is disappointing. But is Milquetoast Tim Pool just a tool for fascism here or whatever? Like, what is he like? His message is Democrats are bad and Republicans should push harder. Like, I fucking hate it because like I want to be edgier. I want to be like, oh, far right. Ooh, like again, I've defended Nick Fuentes a bunch tonight, but it's like I want to be edgy, and instead I have to fucking defend the Democrats and condemn the Republicans because fucking Tim Pool is being a fucking bitch. Oh, like what are it's Tim Pool. Let me be a hateful far right bigot here. Please stop being a retard for a second so I can be a hateful far right bigot. I wanna let me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Oh, what are we doing?
So here's where we are.
Here is where we
Don't
are.
be surprised when a larger and larger portion of young people start to follow those who are willing to be angry
And again, truthful anger plays a part, but we want to be told I'm not a super young man myself. I am a white man, but I'm not a young white man per se. But we want to fucking be told the truth. Fuck you. This is disingenuous bullshit, and people aren't buying it. They're not, and that's why people are going to people like Nick Fuentes. That's why people are listening to Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens. They feel, I think, Candace Owens is a little sketched. I've said Nick Fuentes is sketch. I even think Tucker Carlson is sketch, but they're telling more of the truth. Although I don't trust them even near 100%, I think what they're saying is their genuine opinion. Doesn't mean I trust them as a whole on the persona they're putting forward or something. There's plenty to distrust there, but there is also plenty to trust there. Like I think there is authenticity in their message, whether you like it or not. I think they're being authentic, and I think people are attaching to that, whether or not that's for good ends or not, whether or not that's 100% legitimate, whether or not that's truthful, we can discuss, but it feels better and more honest than what this shit is. I don't know. I didn't expect to be this pissed off about this video. Because yeah, I don't know. Like it's Tim Pool pretending to address issues while also sweeping a bunch of issues under the rug and just blaming blue team again. That's a little disingenuous of me. He's been a little bit more nuanced than that, but it just feels like that's what's going on here. Like he's pushing one side versus the other when I don't think it's one side versus the other. I don't think that's the issue. I don't think the issue is one side good, other side bad. We're getting screwed by fucking both sides, and if we don't wake up to that, we'll just continue to get screwed by both sides. It's this sort of attitude is fucking nonsense, and it's pissing me the fuck off.
Don't be surprised when a larger and larger portion of young people start to
give us an alternative, Tim Pool.
To be angry and say what people feel mustn't be said because they're tired of being lied to.
Yes.
They're tired of feckless leaders.
Yeah. And feckless commentators. I would as well. I don't want Nick Fuentes. I already said this. I don't want Nick Fuentes being the leader of my movement or anything like that. I think that's absurd. I think that's dangerous because he willingly attached very toxic ideology to himself. For better or worse, he was attacked very early on in his career, and he embraced it and became that thing that his enemies tried to destroy him with. Like they were like, you're not like. Nick Fuentes was like, hey, why are we supporting Israel? And Ben Shapiro was like, hey, I have 200 million fucking billion, 6 million viewers or whatever, and I'm going to go after you with like 2,000 viewers or what. I don't know the actual numbers. I just thought that was kind of funny. But yeah, anyway, Ben Shapiro tried to fucking destroy Nick Fuentes back in the day. And yeah, and here we are. I don't want him as my leader. I mean, I won't follow him. I'm my own leader. But like, Yeah, no, these fucking people have failed.
Be angry and say what people feel must be
Yes.
said
Yep.
because they're tired of being lied to,
Yeah.
and they're tired of feckless leaders.
Feckless leaders.
I
Yes.
would prefer it if somebody else took the mantle.
Yes, like I was saying. Yep.
But I'm warning the conservatives.
But who else? That's the thing. Who else is it? Like there are people. There are definitely people. I'm not sure they're as palatable to the baseline conservative movement because at least the people I listen to are more libertarian. Like you have Dave Smith, you have fucking Clint Russell who's blowing up. Good job, man. I love you. No, like hopefully Clint Russell fucking keeps going. Like holy shit, man's a beast. I think he's like we're talking about legitimacy and honesty here and shit. I think that's really what he brings to the table is he will just tell you how things are. But yeah, we've got Clint Russell, we've got Dave Smith, we've got Tucker Carlson. I mean, a lot of those people are really fucking important voices. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, and again, it's wild. I didn't expect to be as annoyed at Tim Pool here as I am, but it's like he yeah, no, he gets memed on for being milk toast, but like he's just dodged so much fucking shit here. Like he'll point out the actual issues and then just try to shift them off to blue team or whatever, and he acts like he acknowledges people want honesty, but then he's being, in my opinion, super fucking dishonest here. Like I don't know. I don't I like but yeah, again, there are people who could take Nick Fuentes' spot. They're not currently as influential as him. I mean, and when you look at the lineup of the top right-wing influencers, it is a specific subset of people, and I think that does show issues that people are currently caring about. And I think the common ground is America first, and it is, and I mean this goes with America first, but it is, let's stop funding Israel at the very least. Like Israel is not our greatest ally. We shouldn't be as intertwined as we are. But yeah, the top three, as I understand it, right-wing voices are, I think, as of very recently, Candace Owens is actually at the top. I'd personally prefer Tucker Carlson of the three, but yeah, no, Candace Owens is at the top. She does good work. Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson's amazing. I think he is the most moral of the three. He's pushing the most moralistic message, and I think that's important. But yeah, so you've got Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, and Nick Fuentes. It's like they're all somewhat aligned in, like I said, America first and being willing to tell the truth. I think that is one of the big crossover point is, and again, it's wild because Tim Pool acknowledges that people want to be told the truth, and then again, in my opinion, he seems to be lying at least by omission here. But yeah, it's like Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes. They will tell you how it is, and a lot of these other people will not. Let's finish this up.
Don't be surprised when a larger and larger portion of young people start to follow those who are willing to be angry and say what people feel mustn't be said because they're tired of being lied to and they're tired of feckless leaders.
Yep.
I would prefer if somebody else took the mantle, and it was not Nick Fuentes, but I'm warning the conservatives right now who keep trying to play this game. You suck.
Oh, that was amazing though. All right. I'm warning the conservatives, you suck. Oh my god. All right. Good job, Tim Pool. You've redeemed yourself somewhat. I'm still kind of pissed off, but that was awesome. Oh. Oh, no, it is true. And again, like I said, it's a failure of both parties to represent the people, and that's why people are looking two outsiders of the parties.
Try to play this game. You suck.
I love it. Again, agreed.
But I'm warning the conservatives right now who keep trying to play this game. You suck at all of this. Let me
Oh, yes.
stupid game slow down their Democrats, and the conservatives who try to be desperately pro-Israel with the worst PR game.
Oh, he said it. Yep. No, it is wild. It is cringe. It's amazing he mentioned it like once.
But you know what? Who am I to talk? I ain't gonna run for office. I'm not gonna stand in the front lines. I'm just the guy who complains on the internet. So
okay, that's a
whatever.
what? That's a but what the fuck was that ending? That's a valid point though. Like, people complaining on the internet is a valid position, and he just kind of ended it with like a, oh, I don't know, whatever. Don't bother listening to me. Like, what are, I'm so confused by this whole video.
Complains on the internet. So listen to me or don't. Whatever. We'll see.
What? Smash that like button. If I was signed in, I'll like it. I'll like it on another account, but I can't like it here. No, cancel. There we go. But yeah, again, like it just out of a professional courtesy or whatever. Not that he needs my like. Let's see. Oh, this was on Odyssey anyway, so I can't really see. It was wait, is that, what am I looking at here? I like this. I dislike this. Is this 2 to 9? Is this 2 to 9? He's getting fucking destroyed on Odyssey. Okay. All right. Okay. What? Oh, frick. I think that was written, or I'd do some spicy. We could do. Okay, we could do that. Where are my tabs? We could do that. That's fun. That was also fucking cringe. Oh, that could be fun. Not that. Not that. Be fun. Ew. That could be fun. I'm not seeing a whole lot I want to fucking hit on here. Wait, well, that was fucking weird, man. That Ben Shapiro thing, or Tim Pool. Wow. That's fucking telling. Telling that I'm a retard, but also, like, we can read it more into that if we want, but maybe I'm just retarded. Tabs. That could be interesting. I want to read that at some point. Why having babies is bad because it produces more white people. Anyway, the Economist, the fucking Economist. Anyway, I'll bring up that just because I referenced it, but where is that? Not that. This, like, again, I've just seen the headline. I think it would be fun to go through at some point, but yeah, look at this. With Trump and Vance in power, many pro-natalists, that's called pro-human. I'm sorry, that's called pro-human. Having babies is a good thing. You should have babies. Have babies. Anyway, some critics see pronatalism as a part of insidious project to create a whiter America. Yeah, we'll leave that to another day. I have been enjoying the React slop, but probably will not be doing that now. Where are we? Holy shit, we're at 4 hours. Holy shit. We could do that. Nick Fuentes on white. We've been doing a Nick Fuentes thing tonight. We could do Congressman Randy Fine. Fucking piece of shit. We already did some of that. Ted Cruz, we already did some of that. Ooh, okay. Let's play this real quick because it's short. This is the great Tom Woods.
The debate between Christian Zionists and non-Zionists. I think for the most part, up till quite recently, there really hasn't been a lot of debate because I think a lot of people who think of themselves as Christian Zionists think of themselves as being the defenders of the.
Sorry, that's probably pretty loud.
I don't think it's even occurred to them that they stand in defiant opposition to 18 consistent centuries.
Yo, 18 consistent centuries.
Going on in the modern state of Israel, and modern Christians are compelled by the force of their religious convictions to lend support to that regime, or otherwise they will bring upon
Oh, yes.
Thomas Massey, don't you understand? You are cursing our country.
It is wild. I've seen that too.
Martin Luther himself would be baffled that someone would take this kind of view. John Calvin felt the same way. Thomas Aquinas felt the same way.
Yep. Trump is... What? It fucking jumped to that. Trump is right. Republicans are in trouble. Senator Bernie Sanders. It jumped me right to Bernie Sanders. I won't react to that today, but maybe we'll watch that. I mean, that's interesting. Bernie Sanders forced himself on me. I'm calling the police. But no, that could be interesting too. What happens when you eat the body of Christ over here? That's kind of weird. Anyway, this is probably some lefty nonsense, but again, it's not red team versus blue team. I'll hear him out. It could be fun. Thomas Sowell on intellectuals and society. That could be interesting as well. 15 years ago. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Let's see. Let's look for one more thing and then call it. We could do, like I said, we got a Nick Fuentes thing on white people. Probably don't want to do the Nick Fuentes thing on cookies. That's probably not a good idea. Got some Asman. Not beating the allegations there. No, I don't. Again, like I said, I don't think Nick Fuentes is the monster people portray him as. It's just not to say that he's a good dude or whatever, but yeah. Anyway, I apologize for drawing certain connections there. That this was wild too. Fucking 50-year mortgage. Like I want to do a full thing here, but what the fuck is a 50-year mortgage? Assuming you get in at 30 or some shit like that, which I think is young. Let me see. Like what is a average first home buyer? Average age of first home buyers. I don't need by state. USA. Let's see here. Whoa! Holy fucking shit balls. That's fucking depressing. Dude, I could have sworn it was like mid-30s a couple years ago. It's fucking 40. It's fucking 40. Average age of first home buyers in the United States has reached a record high of 40 fucking years old. 40 years old. And Trump is fucking pushing a 50-year mortgage. That means if you get in at the average, you're fucking out at 90. How is that not renting? That's fucking renting with extra steps. Fuck you. Holy fucking shit. I'm shook, as the young people say. Like, wow, 40. I didn't fucking expect that. I was like, okay, see, I did the math right. Yeah, 40 plus 50 is 90. All right. But yeah, I was like, okay, because when I initially done it, I undersold it. I'm like, let's say you get in at 20, which is extreme. I think I said 25 or something, which is extremely fucking young on average. And you get out at like 75 or something. That's under the average. Dude, fucking 40 plus 50 is 90. That's 10 years over the average life expectancy. You're fucking dead before you pay off your house. You're not giving your kids a home at that point. You're fucking saddling them with debt. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, what? I legitimately didn't expect this. Again, when I did the math, I was just like, yeah, we'll just say 25 or some shit. It's average is, again, I knew that was under average, but I undersold it for just, and still was like, this is not reasonable. And then I actually look it up and it's fucking 40 now. That's fucking 90. That's fucking over the average age of death. You're dead before you pay off your shit. I owe my soul to the company store. What the fuck are we doing here? Holy fuck. I'm pissed again. I'm pissed again. My tabs are pissing me off. I didn't expect my tabs to piss me off this much. Thanks, Tim Pool. Thanks, President Trump. Holy fuck. Useless pieces of shit. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Trump's all right. Tim Pool is kind of useless. Tim Pool's all right too. He has his purposes, but holy shit, I'm pissed off at these fuckers who won't address the actual problems, and then want to say the actual problem is electing fucking communists like Mamdani when that is because of the problem, not that is not the problem. That is not a solution. Again, I want to be very clear because I hate the people who should be opposed to Mamdani being like, oh no, he's actually great because he said some populist shit. Like, no. But he's also not the problem. He's the symptom. He's the fucking symptom for shit like this. Fucking shit like this. We got the fucking 50-year mortgage. What is that? Rent a house. And then also saddle your kids with debt. Maybe down the line they will. And that's the thing. That's if. Okay, and here I will blame the Democrats. That's if the Democrats will fucking let you. If they don't get back in power and fucking hit you with a wealth tax or some shit like that on your debt, your unrealized gains, shit like that. Like, look, I will absolutely fucking put on the Democrats. They're fucking retarded on that issue. They're like, oh, you have unrealized gains. Oh, you are trying to pass something on to your fucking family after you die. Fuck you. No. Fuck the Democrats on that issue. Fuck Blue Team on that issue. So, what are we talking about with this fucking 50-year mortgage? That's a fucking huge gamble. Because if anyone else gets in fucking... that's just a gamble that the Republicans keep charged forever and let you actually keep your fucking private property. Holy fucking shit. And then you're still probably saddling your children with debt to maybe own a house down the line if the bank doesn't take it from you. What is this? What is this? Oh my god. I thought this was going to be, just quick, let's look at this tab, and I'm just fucking pissed off again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Do we have one more? We could do a little Nick Fuentes thing on white people. That could be spicy. Holy fucking shit. Again, I got fucking triggered again. Holy shit. Alright. Wow. Alright. We still have to read the natalist shit on like how having babies is bad because it could lead to white people. But that's not for tonight. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, you know what? I don't feel like looking through all my tabs. Let's just look at a spicy Nick Fuentes video or whatever. But holy fucking shit. Fucking 50-year mortgage. That's absurd. I looked at it, I'm like, that's pretty absurd. Then I looked at it more, I'm like, holy fuck, I'm pissed off. What the fuck? So yeah, we'll look at that. Give me 1 second here. I want to bring some shit up for me. But yeah, wow. I don't know what to say about that. I didn't think it was that bad. Holy fuck. Okay. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Let's look at one more thing here, but holy shit, I got fucking pissed off, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's a fucking absurd. All right. What the dude, like, and again, it's not red team versus blue team. Like, can we just like I'm pissed off at the fucking stats themselves. Like Trump pushing this shit is bad, but it's like I'm more pissed off at the average homeowner age of first time buyers is fucking 40, which means a bunch of people are over 40. I don't own a house too, for to be clear. I don't own a house. I'm fucking screwed out of a bunch of that bullshit. But yeah, like I'm more pissed off at the average homeowner being over 40 years old than the 50-year mortgage. 50-year mortgage is a fucking scam. But holy shit, I'm more pissed off at just like where we are and everyone, but politicians did that to us and should be held accountable. Yeah, I can't say more. But holy fucking shit, 40 years old. Fuck you guys. Both you. All y'all can get fucking fucked. Anyway, let's watch Nick Fuentes talk about white people.
In Europe and the United States, the white population is being genocided. There used to be pillars and cathedrals, where there used to be order, where there used to be science and reason. Now there is chaos and death and crime and superstition. And that is because all of these countries were white, were Christian, and now they're not. You want to talk about a Holocaust? We're in the middle of a Holocaust. We're in the middle of our Holocaust. What's going to happen in 100 years when our great-grandchildren wake up and they're 10% of the population in a minority, and it's like South Africa?
I will say, Canada is reappropriating land right now. They're fucking doing that shit. And I think Australia is reappropriating land based on river spirits or serpent gods or whatever the fuck all that shit is. So I mean, they're already like we already have Western nations who are taking land from white people for the natives, the indigenous people. Like that's already fucking happening. And he said something. Let's go. I know I'm bad, but
And superstition. And that is because all of these countries were white, were Christian, and now they're not. You want to talk about a Holocaust? We're in the middle of a Holocaust.
what did he say before that? Sorry, let's just play it from the start.
In Europe and the United States, the white population is being genocided. Where there used to be pillars and cathedrals, where there used to be order, where there used to be science and reason, now there is chaos and death and crime and superstition. And that is because
it is interesting. Again, not a Nick Fuentes fan, but it's like if we're talking like to Tim Pool's point about like why do people like this guy? It's like we just came from a bunch of people fucking lying to us, fucking pissing on our face and telling us it's raining, to this dude being outraged about white people being fucking destroyed. It's like, yeah, no, I wonder why. And you want to be like, oh, Nick Fuentes likes Hitler. It's like, that's not why people like Nick Fuentes. Like, you can criticize that. And again, I did multiple times. I think that's fucking retarded. I mean, I think it's important to question things that people say shouldn't be questioned. So in that respect, I respect it. But no, you shouldn't like Hitler. I think he's not as bad as history would have you believe, but he's not someone you should idolize. I think that's pretty fucking stupid. Stalin isn't someone you should idolize. I think that's pretty fucking stupid. But yeah, no, that's not why people like Nick Fuentes. He says some edgy shit. People get outraged about it. He blows up. More people listen to him. But people aren't liking him because he said he likes Hitler or Stalin or something. They like him because he's saying shit like this. Like he's saying stuff other people won't. Again, you can like it or you can hate it, but if we're talking like Tim Pool, if we're talking about why people like it, it's not because he said he likes Hitler. It's because he's saying shit like this, like that white people are getting wiped the fuck out. That, like, he's speaking for white people, which no one else is doing. He's speaking for the working class. Again, like, it's puts me in an awkward position because I don't want to be like, hey, Nick Fuentes is great. And that's not what I'm trying to do, but it's like, it's clear why people are listening to this dude.
Science and reason. Now there is chaos and death and crime and superstition. And that is because all of these countries were white, were Christian, and now they're not. You want to talk about a Holocaust? We're in the middle of a Holocaust. We're in the middle of our Holocaust. What's going to happen in 100 years when our great-grandchildren wake up and they're 10% of the population in a minority, and it's like South Africa?
Getting close.
What's going to happen in Canada, in the United States, in the United Kingdom?
Canada.
2100 white children will wake up in their beds and they will be subjected to land reappropriation like they're...
Oh my god, I fucking called it. Dude, that's happening now. We don't have to wait to 2100. That Canada is taking the land. Canada is taking the land. I don't think it'll take, like, United States is last on the list. It probably won't take till 2100 before Britain is taking the land from white people. That's just wild, though. I hadn't watched this. Again, they're fucking doing, they're doing it. Like, he listed 3 countries. He listed Canada, United States, and the UK, I believe. And they're doing it in Canada now.
What's going to happen in 100 years when our great-grandchildren wake up and they're 10% of the population in a minority, and it's like South Africa? What's going to happen in Canada, in the United States, in the United Kingdom?
Yep.
When in the year 2100, white children will wake up in their beds and they will be subjected to land reappropriation like they're doing in South Africa right now.
Why do people listen to Nick Fuentes? He's a racist Nazi bigot. No one else is saying this shit, and he's fucking right. Again, I'm not familiar with Nick Fuentes. I haven't been a fan of Nick Fuentes. I think, I'm suspicious of him being pushed. I think that's somewhat artificial. I think they want to use him to destroy this exact message. I think they want to promote him and then smear him as, the Nazi and all the edgy shit he's said. I think they want to. So yeah, I'd rather not be associated with this guy. But what he's saying here is correct. And in fact, again, like I said, he's understating it. Similar to how other figures have been proven prophetic and understated it. Enoch Powell, for example, was wrong on his time frame. It happened faster than he said. But yeah, so I don't know what to say. Like, oh, how could people like Nick Fuentes? Because he's fucking telling the truth on some of the most important issues. Doesn't mean I like him across the board. Doesn't mean I think he's the best figurehead. Doesn't mean I want to be associated with him. But look at this shit, man.
Like they did in Zimbabwe a generation ago. We're in the middle of our Holocaust. You want to talk about yours? We don't care. And by the way,
Yeah.
about Hitler, let's talk a little bit about
Yeah, oh shit, here we go.
Hitler has been used as a buzzword for 80 years to prevent anybody from talking about any of this. Whenever anybody says that Jewish people have too much influence in the Western world, they say Hitler.
Holy
Whenever
shit,
somebody
man.
says it's maybe a bad idea for America to become majority non-white, people say Hitler. Whenever
Holy
anybody says we need a
fucking
strong
shit.
executive that can actually do things, that can actually send people back over the border, they say Hitler.
I'm with you for most of that. I am suspicious of strong executive powers. I think it can lead to bad things. I think we have to be. I'm a libertarian, so I think we do have to be careful of that. But yeah, you got me in most of that shit. Like, and they do use it as an excuse whenever you try to fight back against that message, the diversity is our strength message or whatever. It's you're Hitler, you're this, you're that, you're Nazi, racist, bigot or whatever.
Everybody says that Jewish people have too much influence in the Western world, they say Hitler. Whenever
Hitler.
somebody says it's maybe a bad idea for America to become majority non-white, people say Hitler.
Hitler.
Everybody says we need a strong executive that can actually do things.
Yeah, a little missed on that one, but yeah, no, absolutely.
That has no power over us.
This is why they hate him.
These are particular words from a
Yep.
particular time that hold no weight over us. That holds no weight over me.
Oh shit! Hugo Boss, man. I mean, the Nazi uniform. You can't. There's no room for argument there. The Nazis fucking looked cool. They had I think the young people call it drip nowadays or whatever. Like yeah, no, the Nazis had the drip.
No weight over us. That holds no weight over me. I'll call them cool. The uniforms look cool.
Yep.
I'll say whatever I want about it. That's not my moral language. I don't care about any of that. We want the fathers back in the home. We want
Yeah.
God back in
Holy.
we want the nation to be destroyed. And yes, by the way, we want the country to be majority white.
Holy fucking shit.
And you can say Hitler until you're blue in the face.
Yeah.
I don't want those things.
Yep.
Nobody cares.
All right.
Donald Trump won the election 1 year ago, promising a golden age. He's more unpopular than ever. Why do you think that is? And I'm happy to see him lose. Democrats want to destroy us. Republicans do nothing for us. We're out. This is the line in the sand.
What was that? Because yeah, I think that was kind of the point I was making earlier too.
Why do you think that is? And I'm happy to see him lose. Democrats want to destroy us. Republicans do nothing for us.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. Like that's exactly what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. And again, I'm not a Nick Fuentes fan. I haven't listened to him. I haven't seen this clip, but that's exactly the fuck what I was saying, and I think that's why people fucking listen to him. Democrats fucking hate us, and Republicans are not our savior. They pretend to be. They get in power. They do nothing, and that just keeps things going, and we're still spiraling down the drain. Like they're clearly not the answer. So yeah, no, I mean it's absolutely on point here.
The golden age. He's more unpopular than ever. Why do you think that is? And I'm happy to see him lose. Democrats want to destroy us. Republicans do nothing for us.
Yep.
This is the line in the sand. You're either America first and you're with the Americans, or you're Israel first and you're with these lunatics.
Yeah. Preach.
You're my enemy.
I think that's the Heritage dude. Kevin Roberts, is that Heritage Foundation who fucking cucked? Kevin Roberts, political strategist. Yeah, American academic, president of Heritage Foundation. Yeah, that's the dude. That's the dude. I will say, I'm not with Nick on this one that I'm willing to call him my enemy yet, but no, that was some fucking weak, spineless bullshit. He initially said Tucker Carlson could talk to whoever the fuck he wanted, and then was like, you know what? I don't know, man. We gotta call out anti-Semitism, and maybe Tucker Carlson shouldn't speak to people that we don't approve. So yeah, I don't know. Time will tell. I'm not familiar with the dude. I was disappointed in his walk back. I thought that was pretty fucking weak. But we'll see if he's an enemy or just a. I mean, so yeah, that's the thing. He's not to be trusted. He's shown he's not to be trusted. If you're not willing to stand up for your beliefs, and that's the thing. Like, he initially did stand up for Tucker and then backed down. So it'd be almost better if he just hadn't done the first part. Like, then you wouldn't know. But the fact that he said one thing, then basically apologized for it, and said another makes him not. So yeah, he's not an enemy yet. He's not a proven enemy yet. He is not a ally because he's not trustworthy, because he's already been snake-like a lot of these people. So yeah, I would not say he's our enemy, but yeah, not to be trusted. Nope, not quite. Yeah, no, that was pretty cringe though. Mm-hmm. Yep. That is correct. That doesn't make him my enemy, but no, Nick is correct on all those other points of that. Like, no, this is not a leader. This is not someone people will follow. You gotta fucking stand up for yourself. And what's his face? Kevin Roberts did not. And yeah, he can get fucked. That's different than being my enemy, but he can get fucked. He's not standing up for me or mine, and he can get fucked. Yep.
This bald loser gets up and says, I need to be better. I should have chose my words more carefully. Choose your words more carefully. Motherfucker, we're at war right now. Do you understand the stakes here? We have 50 million foreign born in this country. Illegals. 50 million foreign born in
I just want to say, how can people like Nick Fuentes? The dude likes Hitler, man. Like, how can someone appreciate this dude? He's a bad dude, man. He's bad. He likes Hitler. He said some good things about Hitler once. You can't like him. He's bad. Have I mentioned Nick Fuentes is bad? Fuck this guy. He's bad.
We're at war. Look at what's happening. Look what happened to Arenas Russo. She got stabbed with a knife.
Ooh.
Got stabbed in the neck
Oh.
with a knife. Look what's happening in all of our major cities in public transit. Look what's happening with the carjackings. Look what happened to Charlie Kirk in that Catholic church in Minnesota. And you're getting up there and apologizing about your word choice, anti-Semitic canards? You are weak. You are a coward. You caved. You caved to this small site in their own words. What's a foreign country ahead of ours? They're not even Christian.
Oh, like I said, there's plenty to criticize, but holy shit, go off, man.
You think you're going to talk to the youth of America? Good luck with that. It's never going to happen because you inspire nobody. You stand for nothing. You live on your knees and you crawl on your belly and you eat their shit. And that's why you're losing them. That's why I'm winning.
Oh.
I'm not living on my knees to fight another day. I'm fighting. I'm speaking up. Whatever the consequences are, somebody has to. Somebody needs to tell Mark Levin he can take his fat ass and go to Israel. Somebody needs to stand
Yes.
is disgusting.
Yes.
Reprehensible.
Yes.
Randy Fine says it's funny that children are starving in Gaza. He's smug.
Yes.
He thinks he's in any position to judge anybody, make moral judgments. You are repugnant. Randy Fine, you are repugnant. You are disgusting. You will burn in hell. And everyone agrees with me on
Oh,
this.
yeah.
Don't make them choose between me and you.
Yep.
And the same goes for Mark Levin. And we don't want you in our country anymore. You're the only member of Congress that will wear a little hat. There's a whole country that does that. You should go there. We don't want to hear your big, fat mouth one more second. We don't want to be bullied by you. We don't want to be told about it. Mark Levin says, I don't want to hear we don't want to hear any more about your ancestors in the Holocaust. We don't want to hear about it. We don't care. We're in the middle of a Holocaust.
Bro, that's as whoop, it fuck. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Whatever. No, that was a fucking good as good ending as anything. Let's go ahead and bring this fucking up. All right, there we go. That okay. No, that was fun. That was fun, guys. Unfortunately, we didn't have a whole lot of viewers, but I had a fun time. It was wild. The most the thing I remember was someone popped in to say WTF, and I'm like, WTF what? Like, what does that mean? What are we talking about here? And then he just fucking dipped. So I don't know. Anyway, we were fucking edgy. Maybe we pissed him off. I don't know. Hopefully we can get some viewers at some point because that is more fun. But no, I had a good time. I haven't done the whole React thing. We did the whole just chatting. We did the whole VTuber thing. We did the whole yeah, you know the thing. Come on, man. But no, that was fun. We went through a bunch of those tabs. It was an experience. We have streamed what? 4.5 hours? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, that was fun. That was fun. And I think we touched on some important cultural issues, as they say. Uh, oh my God, I got pissed off a couple times too, which is fun. Who pissed me off? Tim Pool pissed me off a little bit, and what was the other one? Oh, just the fucking fact that the average first-time home buyer age is fucking 40. I did not see that coming. I knew it was mid-30s, but I swear it's gone up like just this year or last year or something. Like we're up to fucking 40. I'm still incensed about that. Like, and with Trump's new like 50-year mortgage plan or whatever that he's pushing, you're fucking paid off when you're 90. That's 10 years after you're dead on average. Again, what are we doing? That's an absurd solution to an absurd problem. Thank you for trying, but can we please do better? That's not fixing the issues. You, yeah, oh, thanks. A 50-year mortgage, so I'll die and leave my children with debt, and maybe they can buy the house they've lived in from the bank. Ah, that fucking pisses me off. 50 fucking years mortgage, but worse, 40 fucking years average homeowner, average first time home buyer. The fuck is that? What is the now I'm curious. What is cuz it used to be much fucking younger. Like let's do 1950. 1950 average first time home buyer age. What do we got here? 1950. 20 fucking 9. You weren't even 30 yet. 29, man. 30. Now we're up to 40. Jesus. Wait. What is that? Let's look at average first time home buyer. What was that? What was that? 12%? 12%? What does that mean? Someone in the comments there, that's not reliable, it's just a comment, but graph recently on the percent of 30-year-olds who are married and own a home reduced from 70% in 1950 to 12% in 2025. But they're saying you're comparing dissimilar data. You mentioned 30-year-olds who are married and own a home. Emphasis mine. Wolf's article didn't mention anything about the home buyer's marriage status. So are they saying that's legitimate? Actual purchase and credit data is zero to do with marriage. I don't know. Some people are arguing in chat here, but yeah, no, that's a fucking steep fall off no matter what. Like, and they want to tell us it's raining. They want to tell us it's raining. I don't think it's raining, folks. I don't think it's raining. I think they might hate us and want us dead. Yeah. No, that's but yeah, no, I was shocked. The 40 years old thing, like again, and with the new 50-year mortgage idea, it's like average life expectancy is around 80. You're talking about like average home buyers paying off their home at 90. The math doesn't math, man. The math just don't math. Anyway, yeah, no, some of my tabs pissed me off today. Uh, but I had a good time overall. And we got to talk politics, which I don't generally do. We'll be back later, probably tomorrow, with some more yapping, maybe some gameplay. I was gonna do some gameplay, but then we just got fucking lost in the yapping. That was an experience. Uh, uh, I like my tracking's working a little better too. I got some more expressions and stuff. It's still not perfect. It's still a pretty basic model, but I'm enjoying it. We got some smiles. We got some surprise. Can I do this? Okay, we got the I'm so happy. Huh? 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 I can't do it. I can't show joy. We got the surprise face, kinda. Oh, there's a joy face. All right, all right. Anyway, yeah, no, and I still wish I had hands. I did get hand tracking working, but I can't get hand tracking and expression tracking working at the same time. And facial expressions are obviously more important, more expressive. That's the important stuff. I'll see if I can get the two to work together, but for now, not so much. Anyway, no, I had a good time. Hope other people did. I don't know how many people stopped by to view. We didn't have a whole lot of viewer count. We didn't have a whole lot of chatting, but that's all good. I did back in the day, but that's my fault because I'm lazy. But yeah, we're doing our thing. I think we did some good stuff today. I think we talked about some good things. I'm tired and retarded. Let's see what we go. Let's just fucking let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. All right. Should we let's see who's online. Maybe we raid someone. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Who's online that we can raid that isn't like ridiculously big? We could raid him. Oh, we could raid him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's raid my buddy, the end boss, man. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll set up that raid and have a good night. I was gonna salute, but I don't got the salute with this without the hand tracking. But yeah, I salute you in spirit. Peace. Peace.